Discover this remarkable alternative that pro athletes have been using for years. Thanks to QC Kinetics, this amazing treatment option is now available for folks just like you and me who are sick and tired of joint pain. Don't put it off any longer. Spring is coming and you want to enjoy all that life has to offer. Call QC Kinetics today, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986.
Research shows listeners prefer a personalized experience. So to help you remember, Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance. We personalize this ad for Amber, who really misses boy bands from the 90s.
Hey girl, I'm the cute one, here to tell you how Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
I'm the heartthrob. The only thing I love more than you is saving. And I'm the other boy in the band everyone forgot about.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
If you're in the market for a car that's as powerful as it is beautiful, check out the all-new, all-electric 2023 Nissan Aria. Nissan's most powerful EV ever. Available in 389 horsepower with an elegant, spacious interior and innovative tech. The EV is stunningly powerful, offering the best of both worlds. A smooth, quiet ride with thrilling sensations. Head to Nissan.com for more information. 2023 Aria has limited availability. Contact your local dealer for inventory information.
I want you to know how much I trust L&L Heating and Air Conditioning. I have not used any other HVAC company in our home since I first met L&L about 7 years ago. They are that good. One of the things I appreciate about them so much is how hard they will try to get to you quickly and get the work done quickly. Unlike other contractors who might leave you waiting for days or even a week, even in the winter when you need heat. Not L&L. Learn more at bestdenverhvac.com.
Mom, why is it so cold in the house? Is the thermostat broken?
The Public Utilities Commission approved another rate increase, and I can't afford the bill. Colorado families are struggling to make ends meet. It's time to hold the Colorado Public Utilities Commission accountable and take the burden off our families. Don't get cold feet. Turn up the heat on the Colorado Public Utilities Commission. Visit nomorerateincreases.com to make your voice heard. Paid for by Americans for Prosperity.
This report is sponsored by Staples Stores.
Mild breezy with sunshine throughout most of your Wednesday. Then we've got a rain-snow mix moving in overnight, dropping mainly less than an inch, followed by a cold day on Thursday, windy and in the 30s. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
Right now during Staples Sit-a-thon, select chairs are more than 50% off, like the Leather Vortex Gaming Chair, now just $119.99. Offer ends 2/11 while supplies last. Staples, the working and learning and savings store.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Available everywhere. Download the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
Baldwin and his attorney are hoping to disqualify Special Prosecutor Andrea Reeve from the fatal Russet shooting case out of New Mexico. Reeve was appointed to the case by Santa Fe County District Attorney Mary Carmack Altwies. She was also elected to the New Mexico House of Representatives in November. According to newly filed court documents, Baldwin's lawyer argues that Reeve's participation in the case is unconstitutional under New Mexico law because she's also a state lawmaker. Baldwin was recently charged with involuntary manslaughter in connection with the death of Russ cinematographer Helena Hutchins. Canadian authorities now have a warrant out for the arrest of actor Nathan Chasinghorse, who's behind bars in North Las Vegas. Sutina Police Service Sergeant Nancy Farmer says they've received tips and spoken with victims and found that little sound.
We are in the process of applying for arrest warrants for formal charges to be laid on our behalf.
The Royal Canadian Mounted Police confirms the warrant was issued last Thursday. Last week, a woman reported Chasinghorse, who appeared in the movie Dances with Wolves, sexually assaulted her multiple times, with the alleged abuse ending in 2018. Since then, several other women and girls have come forward. Uber's CEO is very happy with the company's latest quarterly earnings report. He described it as the company's strongest quarter ever. In the report, it was revealed that Uber hit 2 billion trips in one quarter. That's the first time the milestone's been reached. Breaking down the numbers further, Uber reported revenue of $8.6 billion. Earnings per share was 29 cents, despite analysts looking for an 18-cent loss. Warner Brothers Discovery is ditching its plans to merge HBO Max with Discovery Plus. The Wall Street Journal reports the decision came after research projected Discovery Plus users might not pay a higher price for the new merged service. HBO Max currently costs $16 per month or $10 with ads, while Discovery Plus is currently priced at $7 and $5 per month for the equivalents. The company will still reportedly rename HBO Max to just Max, and Discovery Plus will exist in its current form. I'm Lisa Taylor.
Music is a bridge between the material and the spiritual. My name is Harvey Lauer, and I'm 82. As a blind person, you have to be aware that nobody can tell you what you can or can't do. You really have to try things. My folks got me a little radio in 1940, and that was the best Christmas present I ever got. When I was 11 years old is when I started to play music, play the piano, and then the accordion, and then the cello. My wife, who was also blind, was a good cook. When she...
Mr. Martino, you interested in doing a show today?
What's that?
You want to do a show today?
Yeah, you know what? I had a problem yesterday. I had the mics. Anyway, I found it.
All right.
So listen, I found out why I'm getting a low level.
And say a quick hello. Volunteer for Meals on Wheels by donating your...
A low level
Let'sDoLunch.org. This message brought to you by Meals on Wheels America and the Ad Council.
Can run on battery or AC, right? When I have the AC adapter
K-How News
plugged
Time,
in,
10:03.
I get a little buzz.
People are calling it
when
dangerous
I take it out,
7-mile
it's
stretch of
perfectly
Interstate
clean.
25
Now,
frontage
this
road
thing will
south
run
of
fine
Castle
for the
Rock,
whole
the
show,
road of death.
and then I can
Douglas
charge it
County
overnight.
resident Tom
But isn't
Prasino,
that
one
odd?
of those speakers.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously just some part of the... I wonder if you could plug it in on a different circuit. Like, do you have...
That's what I was going to... Here's what I was going to do. When I bundled all these wires together, I'm wondering if it's picking up some cross something. So here's what I'm going to do. Later after the show, I have another power supply that I'll use when I take this on the road, so I don't have to tear this out of my desk.
Right.
So I'm going to take that independently, hook it up, and plug it in over there, and I'm going to see what happens.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
But really, the sound will be even more perfect than perfect now.
Great.
Cold and windy, highs in the 30s with the wind right around there as well.
That's Fox 31 meteorologist Kylie Bursch. The cold weather will be short-lived with highs back near 50 on Friday. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America. Calming down throughout the Denver metro after a busy drive this morning. One spot of drama remains into downtown. I-25 southbound, the on-ramp to 20th Street is closed due to an ongoing police investigation. We're seeing stopped-up traffic all the way back from I-70. Otherwise, pretty easy driving throughout town. I-270 westbound looks like some congestion approaching Vasquez, though nothing out of the ordinary there. I-70 east and westbound flowing free from the foothills to DIA and back again. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, another warm one today with a high of 49 into the afternoon. Unfortunately, tonight we're looking at scattered snow showers with an overnight low of 20 degrees. The current temperature in Denver is 35. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 K-How.
Who doesn't love to hear good stories? Stories that captivate your heart, stories that make you laugh, or perhaps stories that set the record straight. That's what we do at Red Pilled America. We tell stories. Join us on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you listen to podcasts. That's Red Pilled America.
For a limited time, Belco is offering 5% APY on a 17-month CD with balances of $500 or more. You heard right, 5% annual percentage yield on a 17-month CD. To get that higher rate, you'd typically get stuck in a longer term. To take advantage of this limited time offer, stop by any Belco branch, visit belco.org/CD, or call 1-800-BELCO-1. Belco membership is required. Federally insured by NCUA. Belco, banking for everyone.
Harris Family Law. Stability, knowledge, guidance, and strong representation you need for all family law matters. Divorce, separation, child custody, and support. Call Harris Family Law. 303-515-5000. More than 25 years of service, including mediation, which can save you thousands. I know Rich and Lisa Harris personally. Their firm is the one to call, whether in a crisis or just contemplating divorce. 303-515-5000 or harrisfamilylaw.com.
Inflation Salvation. Keep listening every weekday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. for your chance to win $1,000. Just listen for the hourly keyword, then enter it at khow.com.
I'm on it every hour. It was so easy.
Thank you so much. Sponsored by Guy Rees.
Brighten your home and save 10% on Benjamin Moore paint by joining the Guy Rees loyalty program. Stop by a store or go to GUIRYS.com to sign up today. Guy Rees, your neighborhood paint store since 1899.
Denver's talk station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Bonus. That's bonus. Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
The sound is it's not.
Rip tipped off. Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the only show of its kind anywhere in the universe today. I am proud to have Brad with me, Brad O'Brien from O'Brien Legal Services, and we'll get to him in a minute. We have so many real estate questions that have come to us, but right now, I want to talk to you guys. Now, just as an experiment, Talib, I have this camera on autopilot, which follows motion. So if I just want to experiment with it, so see what happens. Let me know if it's too, if it switches too much, okay? Let me just slow it down a little. Anyway, so here we are, and I'm talking about your problems, questions, complaints, as I've been doing for 40 years. Let's go to the phones. All right? And this hour brought to you by Water Pros, by the way. I just shown Brad my water fountain at the sink where you get all the drinking water you want. I fill up the bottles. My kids think it comes from the store. It's so delicious. It's actually better than that. Waterpros.net, under $1,000 fully installed. Now, Joseph, he needs legal advice. He was hit by a car. Uh-oh. And we can get John Fuller on this possibly, but let's hear it first. What's going on with you, Joseph? What's happening?
Well, I was going to the bank to make a deposit.
Yeah. And what happened?
I'm hurting. So usually I go there like once or twice a month. And I usually park in the same spot because I drive a tow truck. I got to park in the street.
Yeah.
It's a long flat bit.
Yeah.
And I was parked on off of Colorado Boulevard going west.
Okay. Now were you crossing the street or going? Were you crossing the street or going into the bank?
I was crossing the street, got off my truck, and I was crossing the street, but I didn't go through the walkthrough. You know, that walk.
Well, did you get hit in the park? Did you get hit in the parking lot?
No, I got hit in the street.
Okay, and
I had crossed the street. I almost made it.
Okay, Joe. Were you in a crosswalk when you were hit?
No.
Okay, now, did the car stop?
Well, the bank I was going to, Pueblo Bank.
Yeah.
The car zoomed out of there without stopping.
So
I seen her walk. It's a real short distance.
Yeah, but Joe, here's what matters. I just need to know something. The people or the person that hit you, did the person get away?
No.
Okay. Now, did the person get a ticket from police?
I got no idea. I went to the hospital.
And how bad are your injuries?
I got a ticket for jaywalking.
You got a ticket for jaywalking. Okay.
Yes.
Did the police get the other party's name?
Yeah. Her name is...
No, I don't need her name. I just need to know that the police got their name. The police got the name.
Yeah,
you got a police report. You got a ticket. So what are you calling about right now, sir? What do you need right now?
What I was trying to get an attorney because she was at fault from the get-go. She wasn't paying attention. When she came out of that bank property at the parking lot, she was going fast. She didn't even make a stop at the exit, the entrance at all, period.
Okay, listen.
I was watching her.
Listen, if you got the ticket, I'm not sure what you can do, but I'll get you some legal advice. Hold on. We're going to call John Fuller, our accident expert, and we're going to ask him what to do, okay? We will actually ask him. So I'm thinking right now that possibly you're going to be out of luck. I'm not sure, okay? I'm really not sure, so hold on. I always thought the pedestrian was always right, but that's not so necessarily. Josh, you have a question. Go ahead. What's going on, Josh?
I just wanted to get your opinion on a potential roofing problem.
Okay.
We had a roof put in about 18 months ago.
Yes.
noticed the other day that it appeared to be leaking.
Okay.
Roofer came over. Turns out the entire roof on the inside is damp.
Now, hold on. What happened? Was the roof done wrong?
Well, I don't know. What the roofer says is that we have a whole house fan. He thinks that humidity and hot air is escaping up through the whole house fan. Wants me to spend money to get a cover for the whole house fan to keep the heat and humidity from the house getting into the roof.
Now, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on, Josh. Where is it leaking? Is it actually leaking where?
So they say it's not leaking. It's actually moisture from the inside of the home.
I get you.
Coming up into the attic.
I get you. Where did you see leaking? Let's put it that way.
Okay, I heard dripping on the shutters for the whole house fan.
Okay.
Water dripping.
I get it. And you thought the roof was leaking. When you go up into the attic, what do you see? Do you see water droplets anywhere?
You see all of the decking on the inside is moist. You see the roofing nails that come through the decking are literally frozen and coated with ice. So I understand from the roofer's perspective, if it were a leak, it would be a point, not all the surfaces of the roof.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking, Josh. Even if the fan is creating moisture, I don't think there's enough moisture for it to create that much. Even if that's happening, the roofer, if it's a good roofer, should know that your roof is either proper, your attic should be properly vented. That's part of the roof system. If your attic is not properly vented, that's a problem, because that air that comes up through the whole house fan, I'm a big believer in whole house fans, and that air that comes up through the whole house fan into the attic is made to go out of the attic, not to stay there. Your attic is not properly vented. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Jay Brett's my roofing expert and one of my fine roofers. He goes to houses, and about 8 out of 10 have improper venting. So in addition to changing the roof, he also installs more vents or puts in what's called soffit vents. Let me explain this. The roof system, to be proper, has to have low vents for intake and high vents for expelling. That sets up convective currents, which keeps air moving through your attic, and it keeps your house more energy efficient in both seasons. The problem is most roofers don't know how to deal with that. So when they come and replace your roof, they don't make any accounting for the ventilation. So people, if you ever have a roofer, they need to know the proper ventilation of the attic. And that just doesn't mean the vents where the air escapes. It means the lower vents along the soffit where air gets in. If you're having a problem with moisture, that could be the problem. It could even cause mold and mildew. Now the question is, should Josh demand that the roofer check the venting? Well, it's obvious this roofer doesn't know about venting because he's blaming it on the whole house fan. Josh, I am telling you, there is no whole house fan in the world that will create condensation in a properly vented attic. Okay? So there are a few options you have. Improve the ventilation in your attic by cutting more vents. And you might say, well, wait a minute. I never had a problem before. But that could be because your old roof was more porous. I want to know something, Josh. How old is your home?
Yeah. Well, my home was built in 99.
Have you? Okay.
The roof was replaced due to a hailstorm, and we did add ridgeline vents. So the entire ridge of the roof has ridgeline vents. Now, I don't know what the soffit vents look like.
Okay, the ridgeline vent will do you no good if you don't have soffit vents. You got to check your soffits for venting. If you have a ridge vent, that's good. You may have to add an attic fan in addition to the whole house fan. The whole house fan takes the air from the house, destratifies it, evens out the temperature, and blows it into the attic, the attic should be vented enough where it goes out. If it doesn't, and you have enough venting, it could be you're creating too much CFM, too many cubic feet per minute, and therefore you need to put an attic fan in. The attic fans are not expensive. Excel has one that runs on solar, and you never have to touch it. It automatically goes on and off when needed. Oh, no, actually, his runs all the time at a low speed. You ought to check that out. I don't think the roofer did anything wrong because they don't know about this. And if your house wasn't vented properly, he didn't charge you for it. So if you have to add venting, it's going to be on you because that's your house, as long as the roof isn't leaking. And if it's not, and I don't think it is if it's a new roof, it's especially if you see droplets all over the entire decking. And if Jay's listening, he can call in. But I know enough about it from listening to him over the years that I'm pretty sure you have a ventilation problem. You might want to have Excel Roofing come over and look at it. They would look at it for you. And they're on the referral list. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Hey, folks, if you truly want a deal on high-efficiency furnace to save money on gas, gas is outrageous. 888heating.com will do a complimentary consultation. They'll come over, check your system, and check out what you would save with a high-efficiency unit free of charge. If you decide to go forward, it's $1,000 off. That's 888heating.com. Get a free analysis, 303-770-2776.
Yep.
Restore your bald spot or reverse your receding hairline with the simple one-day hair loss solution that everybody's talking about from Advanced Hair.
Right.
They've changed tens of thousands of lives by combining the most experienced medical staff with breakthrough technology. With Advanced Hair, your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is even guaranteed to grow. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR or online, advancedhair.com.
So if you are looking for countertops, you won't do any better than the Art of Granite, especially this month, a special sale, 20% off labor, unheard of, and I'll tell you why. The Art of Granite already has great deals. They already do, at cost, all countertop material, whether it be granite, quartz, quartzite, any natural stone or engineered stone, plus a free sink when you do the kitchen, a free sink when you do the bathroom, and tear out and haul aways free as well, plus you get a price on the phone. TheArtOfGranite.com, 303-386-5919. Now for this month only 20% off if you call to make an appointment. That's theartofgranite.com.
Thank you.
Andy Connell joined my friends Gary Bell and Brad.
Say what now?
Isn't traffic usually one?
No, traffic's on two.
Oh, they are? Okay. So John can use one when he calls back?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Shannon, did I ever tell you the story? I was using this access at home, right? And I always had the power plugged in wrong the entire time, so the battery wasn't charging. So I did about 2 or 3 shows at home, and then I took it to California with me. And in the middle of the show, it died, and I had no reason. I had no idea why. And I finally figured out that I had this power adapter plugged in the wrong way. The battery was dead. But what's amazing to me is I was able to do about 3 shows without any AC power.
That big battery is amazing. It's kind of using TV cameras, TV video cameras.
Oh, really? It's built in. Yeah. I don't see where it is. Does it come off?
Oh, that one doesn't have a removable battery? Oh, that's right. The NX doesn't. The little USB unit that I use has a battery about the size of a cell phone, big, fat. And John Fuller joins us, by the way.
Good. I'm going to go to him.
John's eavesdropping.
Yeah, I'll go to him. Did he call on his own?
No.
Okay.
No, we tracked him down, but he's
Thanks,
on the
Kachina.
access with you.
Appreciate it, Kachina. Got it.
No problem. And I'm getting his live topic, and I'll put that on show notes.
Trust me, I'm just happy I was on the air.
Yes.
Shannon,
we are too.
You weren't. Yeah. Were you here yesterday when everything went to crap?
Yeah. Oh, that was very bad.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you were.
Because, like I say, I understood your deal. I just felt bad that the callers were a mess, too. Like I say, John's listening to us right now, and he's trying to come up with a topic.
Any suggestions? Any pressing issues people want to know about?
Yeah. We do. We have what's going on here with this pedestrian. It's a good one to talk about. Now, it's
well,
an
in
odd
his
one.
live spot in an hour.
Yeah,
No, well, you mean for his live spot he's talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to tell you what. I'll tell you what. In fact, I got specific inquiries. And people are confused as hell when their car is damaged, why they can't get their car fixed or replaced right away. Because the other party does, while they're fighting this case, meanwhile, they don't have a car. So if they don't have collision coverage, they're screwed.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Or rental.
Yep, very true.
But I'm not
But
sure
I can
that's
talk
something
about
John can address, or if it would dilute your message, John. You may not even want to address it.
Yeah, it's not really 100% on point, but like I heard your call about OEM parts yesterday, and of course you were right on, but that's an issue that comes up all the time, that people, you know, they want their car replaced back to the way it was the day before the accident, and unfortunately they do have the right to use OEM parts, but
right.
You know, you could always pay out of pocket for the difference, but otherwise you're the designated screwee. You know, somebody's got to be the one that gets screwed, and usually it's you. So that's not really an official legal position, but close.
There must be a Latin term. El screwum.
I think it is.
El
Designated
screwum uum.
screwee, you know?
Screwum uum.
Exactly.
El pluribus screwy.
There you go. That works.
Oh, it's weird.
All right. Seconds away. Here we go.
Laugh, or perhaps stories that set the record straight. That's what we do at Red Pilled America. We tell stories. Join us on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you listen to podcasts. That's Red Pilled America.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let's go to John Fuller now, myaccidentlawyer.co. That's his website. And I want to answer this question because Joseph was hit by a car. And John, I'll sum it up for you. Joseph, you listen. If you have a follow-up question, I want you to ask. He was crossing the street. It all boils down to that. He got hit by a car. He was not in a crosswalk, and he got ticketed for jaywalking. John, does that blow any kind of personal injury case you would have against the driver?
Almost certainly it does.
Really?
Unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, it becomes a comparative negligence situation, Tom, and when you're comparatively negligent, that means that you share some responsibility for the occurrence of the accident, and if it happens to go as high as 51%, then you lose completely. So we have the burden of proof in our cases, and if our clients are at least, 51%, there's no recovery under Colorado law. And so the fact that you get a jaywalking ticket means you were illegally in the roadway. It doesn't take away from the driver's responsibility to use diligence to try to keep from running over you.
Right.
But it at least opens the door for some comparison of the negligence of the driver versus the negligence of you for being out in the roadway where you're not supposed to be.
Which tells me, John, if, let's say, the driver was a DUI, driving under the influence, or the driver was using excessive speed or something like that, would that change circumstances even if you were not in a crosswalk?
It does to me, but I don't know how much it really does in the eyes of the law. I actually had a wrongful death case one time that really educated me on this whole issue, and she unfortunately was kind of cutting the corner and was not in the crosswalk. And I mean, we worked on this case for a long, long time, and in the end, there was zero recovery. There was nowhere to go that we could find to actually recover on behalf of this poor lady's family. And so it's a huge burden to overcome. And so I wouldn't want to give false hope. I would say, though, if you had a DUI, that may trump everything else, and you know, I would certainly be willing to fight that fight if it was a DUI, but maybe excessive speed is not quite so egregious as a DUI. You know, everything comes in shades, you know.
Okay. Now, let's talk about Joseph here. Joseph, do you have a specific question? Joseph, do you have a question?
When she came out of that box.
What's that, sir?
What do you mean by a question?
Like, okay, what I mean by a question is, did he, okay, you wanted to know what you can do. He said most likely you can't do much because you were ticketed and there's comparative negligence unless there were extenuating circumstances. Was the driver drunk or using excessive speed or what?
She did not stop at the exit when she was coming out of the parking lot. I was watching her all the time when I was crossing the street, and she didn't even make the effort to stop coming out of the property, the parking lot. I seen her take a look at. She turned around and looked at.
Would he have to have a witness to this, John? John, would he have to have a witness to this?
Well, so I'm trying to understand, sir. Is your premise then that the pedestrian always has the right of way and she should have seen and yielded to you? Is that really? I mean, if she had stopped, she would have obviously not run into you. But I mean, is that what gave you the right to cross the road at that instant in time? Was there a walk signal?
I was crossing the street, and I seen her coming out of the parking lot. At a high, she wasn't rolling like you usually roll out and barely moving. What she was doing, she was speeding out of that parking lot, and she looked at the same time. She looked from the east on Colorado Boulevard. I seen her.
Okay, Joseph, that's enough, bro. Okay, put Joseph on hold for a second. John, I just think he's trying to make the case she wasn't attentive, basically. And really... Yeah,
I hear that.
I mean, I don't know.
It's tough, Tom. It really is. I mean, listen, every person that gets run over feels the other person is at fault. I mean, that's just the bottom line. Nobody ever gets up and say, wow, won't do that again. That was really my bad. They always are going to find a reason why the other driver is at fault.
Got it.
All I'm telling you is that the law will allow the defendant to say, you were also at fault for the accident by being in a place that you were supposed to be. And had you been in a crosswalk, I would have, of course, been on notice that you were crossing, and I would have taken appropriate measures to avoid hitting you. That's just the way the law is in Colorado. Not saying it's right, but it is.
John Fuller, always willing to give an opinion if you call him on personal injury, myaccidentlawyer.co, 303-597-4500. Hey, coming up, I'd like to get Compass Insurance Group to weigh in on line 4, Kelly. So, Sabrina, hang on, and we will get an expert for you. And then we have a roofing issue, a follow-up with Deputy Smarty Pants and the consumer, Diana. So more of that coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Hey, hang on a sec.
This hour from the trade.
Let me look at this live. You know what? Oh, you got. Oh no, you have a Become the Banker. You have a Fuller 60 and Become the Banker. I haven't typed yet. So whatever you want to do.
Right now, okay.
Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the with Lisa Booth podcast.
Fill in for Fuller. Now, apparently there's some sort of mortgage situation from yesterday where we didn't do a couple of spots because of whoever the guest was.
Do you want me to work on
I-70? Hopefully that clears up.
Yeah, however you want to do it, you know.
Yeah, I'm going to do it
in the first 2 hours unless you're going to replace the
I'll do that right now. So,
DIA and back again.
Who do we
and the
have
same
coming
can be
up?
said
We
for
have Fuller and...
No complaints for our friends in Aurora.
Who was skipped? I only heard vaguely. Was that Empower that was skipped?
Yeah, no, I'll take care of that. But who do we have on this
50s,
break? Fuller and
however, that doesn't last long.
Fuller and Become the Banker.
Okay,
Hours overnight low of 20 degrees. The current temperature in Denver is 40 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 6:30.
Yep. Okay.
The new law.
Love it. Thank you.
But who questions the COVID consensus? Right? So what does that mean for medicine moving?
Yes, sir.
The one man who's suing the state. Listen to Truth with Lisa.
So we need a 90 and
on the iHeart,
there you go.
Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
If you want a safe, conservative investment and you want to transfer maybe some qualified money out of the stock market and get it to where you can get a written guarantee not to lose a dime, that's true, you can, and a written guarantee on returns, it's all true, and a written guarantee on income for life. If you have money built up in a qualified plan, you may want to explore transferring it. Or if you have money in the bank and you want to create income, go to mymoneymyway.com or call 303-779-6600. People I know and trust. MyMoneyMyWay.com. Empower Reverse Mortgage is doing reverse loans, and let me explain something to you. Reverse loans could be a really good option, even though interest rates are high. With interest rates being high, you have access to less equity, but if you get an emergency line of credit and it sits there, it actually grows by the same interest rate. It'll grow by 7% a year compounded, which means if your house goes down in value, your borrowing power still goes up every single year. You could actually get to a point where you borrow more than your house is worth and never be held responsible for it. Find out more, empowerreverse.com. Call the helpline, empowerreverse.com, 720-500-7719. Okay, Renew Home Innovations will do a beautiful bathroom for you. A shower that is stunning. American Standard fixtures, wall systems that look exactly like natural stone, but they're made from resins with no maintenance, and they can do it in 2 or 3 days. You have 72 months to pay. Listen to that. 72 months, no interest, plus half off labor, 303-904-2000. 303-904-2000, renewhomeinnovations.com.
Thank you.
It's not that I don't want to hear the whole story. It's not that yes, but I'm going to have to put you on hold because I got to get somebody else on. So hold on.
On Empower.
Okay, dude. Why are you arguing with me? Seriously. Okay. I'm getting Brian.
So once I had this autopilot on, I can't turn it off. I just can't turn it off. I'm trying to turn it off. Turn off the autopilot, bro. I don't want the camera anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. How do I turn this off? I have it on. Autopilot done. Done. Off. Camera system off. Let's see if that'll... Come on, man. Doggone.
Hey, Brian?
I might want to
Hey, it's Kelly over at the Martina Show. How are you? Suzanne's actually out. I'm filling in until Friday, so they're back next week. Anyway, so we have a person on the line. She is a customer of Liberty Mutual. She's got 3 different policies with them, and one of them is just spontaneously getting dropped, I guess. And so there's just some general questions that Tom wanted to go over with you. So hang on for me, and he will be with you shortly. Hold on. Okay, I don't know how to get rid of Joseph at all. By the way, Dragon cracked me up yesterday. He just went ahead because I was having like so much trouble with this person. And you know I'm like really nice about things. And he just took the phone from me and dropped the call. I was like, oh my God. I can't believe you just did that. He's like, it's like, you're way too nice sometimes. All right. All right, Joseph. Okay, Joseph. Okay, Joseph. The only thing I can do at this point is is basically give you.
My camera's going
give
nuts.
You John
I can't
Fuller's
turn off
number.
the auto tracking. I don't know what the hell's. I might have to reset it. It's always something, you know. It's like an adventure at this home studio.
Yes.
Like, what will go wrong next?
It's always something.
Always. I have the
Hello?
auto setting on. I can't get it off. It's like going nuts.
Here you go, man.
Life at rosettastone.com.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. Now let's get an expert on to listen to this next problem. Sabrina has a problem with Liberty Mutual. I'm Tom Martino. This is the Consumer Show, the Troubleshooter Show. We talk about everyday aches and pains, the things that make you tick, the things that tick you off. I have Brad O'Brien with me, too, to talk about real estate law and some of the pitfalls there. Sabrina, what's going on with Liberty Mutual?
Hi, Tom. I have 3 insurance policies that all renew on Monday, the 13th. I found out this Monday, the 6th, that my homeowner's insurance policy has been kicked out and labeled as non-renewed, which I've since learned is a stigmatized way of labeling me now. And so now trying
only
to get
one of them.
insurance.
Hold on. The 3 policies you have, what are they? 2 cars and a house or what?
I have an auto policy with 5 cars, a house policy, and an umbrella policy.
Auto, house. Are they going to cancel all of them?
Only home.
Okay. And have you had claims recently?
Okay, that's what it stems from. I asked them why. They sold me, and this is my problem. I believe the policy when it was sold to me was misrepresented. They sold me an additional coverage called home computer coverage and made it sound like it's this little pocket of coverage where you just call in and say, hey, my phone broke, pay the $50 deductible, they repair it. I did this 3 times since 2021 because I break phones and so do the kids, and all 3 claims totaled $901.84. It does not matter the price, it matters the amount of claims. I told them I was never told that these would be actual homeowners.
It would have been better for you to get actual phone coverage on your phone plan, by the way. But okay, go ahead.
Which I had.
Well, okay, because there you pay a deductible and you get one too. But what happened?
So I said, well, that was misrepresented to me. We were never made aware that these would be these claims. So they are canceling it. The fact that it's non-renewed due to these means that everywhere I shop is 3 times more expensive.
Okay, let's talk to Brian.
Won't even touch up.
Brian at Compass Insurance. Will that count against her if they look into it and see it was just for stupid broken phones and she's not going to do that anymore? Will she be dinged?
I feel really bad. That should absolutely have been a discussion point for her, because people, they schedule things on and understandably they think, well, I'm doing this so that I can make a claim if something happens. And it's like you said, Tom, you don't do it on your home policy. And because, no, she's going to have 3 home claims is what it sounds like. It's not so much she's being non-renewed as an issue as much as it is anywhere she shops or anywhere I would shop.
It shows 3 claims.
Yes. I'll tell you what, if she wants to call me, I will go to bat with some underwriters and see if I can get someone that can use logic in this case and see that these are tiny claims.
And hold on, not only they were tiny claims, but she's not going to have that kind of coverage anymore.
Right. She just didn't know, and that's understandable. So I don't know if I'll have success, but I will absolutely try.
Can I ask a follow-up question?
Sure thing.
Sure.
Is there a way that I can fight to get these removed from my clue report so they don't haunt me?
Good point.
Well, I don't know. I mean, they are claims. That's the problem. You just weren't informed that they would be claims. I don't know how you would get them removed.
This is really a point. This is a point of discussion. I've often talked to people about my master list, where I, over the last 40 years, have kept a list of major things that come up that are new. And this has never come up before, Sabrina. Never. And this is a warning to give to people about these stupid technology coverages. Brian, have you heard of technology coverage before that would cover cell phones?
Well, I know there's companies that allow you to schedule on technology items. Specifically, you can schedule on a phone of some kind, and it's just, but I would never do it. I tell people even when they want to schedule smaller things like jewelry items that are $1,000, I'm just like, okay, I get it, but if you make that claim, it's going to affect you, and why would you want to do that for $1,000? So to me,
couldn't you also appeal? Couldn't you also appeal to Liberty Mutual and say, "Look, you sold me this coverage, I won't use it. Just cancel that part of my policy."
I did. I said there must be some logical way about this. Reissue my policy, but take that coverage away. Say we'll give it back, but we're excluding this portion. That's fine. They won't even speak to me, and the appeals as I'm putting them in, I've been doing it daily since Monday, finding out, deny. It's like the land of Oz.
You know, that sucks. That really sucks. Okay, Brian, take a stab at it for her. Listen, you can trust him, Sabrina. In fact, let him go over all your coverages. You might find that you're going to save money and have better coverage to begin with. Really. I
appreciate it.
All right, let's try that. And that's Compass Insurance Group, home of the insurance checkup as well, 303-996-9000. This is one of the things they would do. They would actually catch something like this if you had them as your broker. Okay, let's keep going. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Diana, you were working with Deputy Smarty Pants on something. I'm going to try to find your original call. What was the roofing issue, Diana? When did you call last?
I had roofing replaced in 2020, and I found out in July of 2022 it was leaking the whole time, and they were trying to work with me that I had 2 reports done saying that the incorrect material was up there.
Well, how long ago did you call us?
About 2 weeks ago.
Okay, I'm trying to find your call. Okay.
Work trip.
So what happened?
So Marty, he sent emails, he sent texts, and he sent calls. He's done that twice, and he's not getting any response.
So they're actually ghosting him. That's terrible.
Yeah.
And what insurance company? Excuse me. What company was this you were dealing with on the roof?
Hoffman Weber Construction.
Okay, now I remember that. Weber. I'm trying to find that. Yeah, hold on. Hoffman Weber. Now, this is, by the way, hold on a second. We had another one from Greg about that in July. Hoffman Weber, he paid up front. The job was botched so badly, they are suing him now because he wouldn't pay the second half. These guys might be bad news. And now I have yours. It was a 2020 hail claim through Hoffman Weber. Spent $70,000. Is that how much they were paid?
Well, actually, they were paid almost $106,000 because I had other things done, roofing on my house, which was asphalt.
It leaked. They tried to fix it improperly. The roof supplier said the job was done improperly. Hey, this is yet another improper job. The job was improperly applied. Wrong screws were used. Okay, so hold on, and wrong materials. The washers were, I know what happened. This was a metal roof, and it was over-tightened, and the washers were broken. The sealant was too thin. Another company verified the facts. Roofer is blaming insurance company. So basically, what we're saying is Hoffman Weber, not only did they do you wrong, they screwed you royally, plus they're ghosting Deputy Smarty Pants. These are bad. I'm putting these people on the sleaze brigade. I want to give it to, listen, if Marty can't do it, but here's what we have to do. We have to go to war with them. That's what I call it. What's their phone number?
I don't have it with me right now. The only phone number I really have was the program manager, I guess, or project manager. I have his phone number, and that's all. And his name is Nick Hoffman.
Nick Hoffman. Well, he sounds like one of the owners. What I'd like to do...
I think he's son.
son, I'd like to put his number out. I'd like people to do a live on-air review. Not only did I get this one, now listen, this is a company that might have been flying under the radar that's doing sloppy work, and I want to warn people about Hoffman Weber. This sucks, and I want you to give the phone number to Kelly when you get it, and we will put it out there and put pressure on these people. Meanwhile, I think, listen, did you pay the whole amount?
Yes.
Damn it. We already had it verified that it sucks. People, Hoffman Weber, I want to look them up. And how did you find them to begin with?
Oh, I was just doing some internet searches, and they actually did.
Are they called Hoffman Weber Construction?
Yes.
Are you sure it's Hoffman Weber Construction, Remodeling and Restoration?
Yes.
Because there are
Hoffman Weber Construction.
Okay, and their website is is their website hwconstruction.com?
I don't know, but I have their number now.
Hold on, I want to get their number. Hold on. Let's put their number in here. Gosh, dang it, I can't stand when people... Now, this is Nick's number. What's the number?
This is not Nick's number. This is the general number. It's 720...
720...
310...
310...
Yeah, 310...
Yeah.
2729.
Okay.
And I can give you Nick Hoffman's number.
And cell, what's the cell?
His number is 720-985... 8163.
Okay, people, you know the Martino Marauders have made a difference in the past. I don't want you to be vulgar, obviously. I don't want you to be threatening. I don't want you... Here's what I want you to do. Do a live review. Say, listen, I heard about you on Martino twice now, because I told you about it, that you are doing botched work. Diana needs her roof redone or fixed. Hoffman Weber, this is Nick Hoffman's cell, 720-985-8163, 720-985-8163, or call 720-310-2729. That's the main number. Let them know you heard about them on the air. You're going to spread it around. Somebody put it on next door, 720-310-2729. But like I said, I make a joke about next door. Those people are so stupid. If you tell them about a problem, they go use the person just to spite you. I don't understand the whole dynamic of next door, but here's the dynamic. If you say something, people will disagree with it. So maybe you shouldn't put it on there. Or maybe you put it on there that they're great, and then next door will say they're bad. Anyway, Hoffman Weber, tell them they suck, and you heard about him, and you're going to spread the word unless something is taken care of. I'm Tom Martino.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America. Drama continues into downtown. I-25 northbound. The on-ramp to 20th is closed due to ongoing police activity. Luckily, slowdowns are minimal at the moment. However, folks hoping to exit off of 20 will have to wait till 23rd or Spear. Otherwise, a pretty easy drive throughout town. I-25 southbound, no complaints into and out of downtown. I-70 east and westbound flowing free from the foothills to DIA and back again. Fox 31 pinpoint weather. It's a warmer one out this afternoon with a high of 49 degrees. However, scattered snow showers blowing in throughout the night with an overnight low of 20. Tomorrow, mostly cloudy with a high of 34. The current temperature in Denver is 40 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Who doesn't love to hear good stories? Stories that captivate your heart, stories that make you laugh, or perhaps stories that set the record straight. That's what we do at Red Pilled America. We tell stories. Join us on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you listen to podcasts. That's Red Pilled America.
If you're moving into a home or you're in a home, you want to freshen it up, there's nothing like window coverings. And thank goodness we have a great company. It's called Made in the Shade. Either Google it or look it on a referral list, Made in the Shade. They'll come and measure and estimate for free. They have a design consultant to help you buy the right stuff. You can buy soft goods or shades or shutters or anything you want inside or out for window coverings. and they'll even install it with their in-house team. It's a one-stop shop. Everything is guaranteed. You will love them. Made in the shade. 720-458-6566. That's 720-458-6566. You know, this other person I know, an attorney and a client, I really don't want you to ever need him. Joseph A. Lazzara. He's a criminal defense attorney. Now, listen, we all know we can avoid drinking and driving. People are so stupid sometimes, and even if you want to plead guilty, get help, whatever you want to do, don't ever, ever try to go through the system alone. You need an attorney. So no matter what it is, what you're charged with, free consultations and flat rate pricing, 303-429-6200. 303-429-6200, LazzaraLegal.com.
Very nice, thank you.
Martino.
Yo.
Only take you a minute to reboot that camera. Do it now.
I'm going to, thanks, because it's really pissing me off. Okay, I'm gonna turn it off and reboot it. Turn it off. Turn it off. Off. There we go.
Is it back yet? I don't see it yet.
Hold on. I screwed it up, man. Webcam on. There we go.
Here we go. We're good.
Now I'm going to make some shots here again.
You know, you and I should sit around and coordinate these shots.
Hey, I'm going to ask you something. If I don't set a shot, because I have a professional high-D camera that'll take a decent medium shot, I mean, it's the best camera in the world. It's not a webcam. If I used it, my professional camera, damn it, it's doing auto again. I'm just wondering, if I used it, would it, Jesus Christ, how do you turn this shit off now that once you did it? It's amazing. It's like it won't turn off. It's just amazing. I rebooted the camera.
Presets in a list. That's how the playlists over here work.
How does it?
They're in a list.
Yeah, but...
Okay, and because it's there, because the list is there, it runs through them.
You know, once I fired up, I saw something else that said auto. Maybe I turn that off first. Let me try that.
Right.
Do I have time? How much time do we have?
A minute 30.
Yeah,
no, I'll just do it. I'll do it at the top of the hour.
Okay.
Oh, so what I was asking is this. If I gave you a professional high-D camera, can you frame shots? Can you zoom in?
That's what I do all the time.
So in other words, when I'm talking, instead of showing Deputy Doc scratching his ass or a wide shot, you can actually
scratching your ass.
You can have Deputy Dollar with his thumb up his ass. You can actually take a shot of mine and make it tighter, and can it be preset?
Everything I have over here is based on a full frame template. Okay, so I got 3 cameras coming from you guys. Your camera and the 2 that are at the station.
Your man.
Okay. I can chop those frames up any way I want. Okay. And I actually do make presets. That's where we get the quad cameras.
You know what? I might do that then. I might put my professional camera up here. I have one that is so awesome.
I think we should use them both. 2 different angles. One from over here where this one is at, and one maybe from kind of an opposite side if you can get it.
You know what? I can use this one for the wide shot.
Uh-huh.
And then use the good one for my cameo.
Heart
radio station.
Back.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. If you're streaming, my camera's has a mind of its own right now. I don't even know what the hell happened to it, but it just keeps zooming and popping. Anyway, I digress. 303-713-TALK. Now, as we talked about, Weber Construction, they suck. Hoffman Weber Construction. 2 verified complaints, unrelated, botched up jobs, confirmed by other roofers. They refuse to fix them. They refuse to give money back. They refuse to do anything. Now, this is Hoffman Weber Construction. 720-310-2729. Let's make a difference. You see, there's very few times you can make a difference in this world. Like when you see the news and you're depressed over something and you say, I wish I could do something. This is a little piece of doing something. Letting people know where they erred. And I don't do this often. We call it going to war. I don't want you to be vulgar or threatening, but I do want you to tell them you heard about them. And they're welcome to call 303-MARTINO. You can tell them that. And I'll let them say anything they want. I want to know why they're screwing up jobs and refusing to fix them. Hoffman Weber. People, if you have a contract with them, be very, very, very careful. If they come to your house or try to get you to do something with them, be very, very careful. Now, Nick Hoffman's cell, he's one of the sons, I guess, 720-985-8163. 720-985-8163. The main number, 720-310-2729. Let me know what they tell you. Mention Diana specifically. Let me know what they tell you. Now we're going to move on. And Diana, we will work on this and I want Deputy Smarty Pants to make another couple of tries. But you may, for this much money, want to do a lawsuit. In fact, if we get the other guy, maybe you two can hire an attorney for a joinder where you're just, or some kind of double action where you can maybe not duplicate your efforts so much. Now, O'Brien Legal Services with us. I do have a question for Brad O'Brien. And we're going to come up after the break. Here's what we want to say. What is a quitclaim deed and will it work? Someone wants to sell me a piece of property and offer me a quitclaim deed. Is that good, bad, or indifferent? How do you feel? We'll talk about that more. Plus, a possible scam with Susan and an all-American transmission, honest to God, the worst.
Hi, Colorado.
Yeah.
Powers.
Today, and to just give it one more go. But we gave the number out.
I'm going to reboot this again.
We'll get a whole bunch of people call them, and usually it works. So maybe they'll call back. No problem. Thanks. Okay. Bye.
What's up, Brian?
EV owners can kiss my ass.
Woo! Hey, Kelly girl.
Oh, okay. This is different than the one.
I got your camera back. Let's just see if it sits solid.
I want to see if it stops the nonsense. Now I'm going to do a pre-shot. That's where it usually starts screwing up. One pre-shot.
I like that one.
Okay.
I can zoom in on that one. I can reframe that one.
And then one for him. And then I like to do a medium one.
Not that one.
Yeah, I do. Hold on. What I have to do is save it down here and then move it where I want Okay, now let's just move that
Shannon,
sit
could
to
you
the left
please
like
do me a
that.
favor
What's that?
and tell him that John
I said,
Fuller has
when you
changed
sit
the
yourself in
topic
the
he
frame
wants
to
to
the
talk
left
about
like
it
that.
You don't like that?
I'll cut a
and he'll
shot
look
like
at the
that.
notes.
No, that's when I'll cut a
just
shot
heard you
like
say it,
Kelly
but did
and
not
put her in the bottom corner.
Oh, he can hear me?
So do you not like this one?
No, they all work. I just need to know which ones to expect.
Well,
and
yeah, I see what you're saying.
And on occasion, if I'm already in a chopped up frame,
it's going automatic again. I swear to God, I've ruined my camera, man. I just can't believe it.
I think you just confused it.
I'm going to have to reset, like factory reset it. Honest to God, I'm going to do it right now. Screw it.
Well, okay.
I mean, this whole damn thing is just unbelievable. It's a reset. I'm going to reset the damn thing. Because
Kelly, you've become the talent now. Because Shannon won't get in front of the camera.
Nope. Too many wants and warrants.
It says it's been reset, so here I go. I'm going to connect to the damn thing and see. Now, if it goes preset, I'm going to go all postal on this motherfucker.
Means you're not going to show up if the streets are snowy?
Oh, no. This camera's still reloading. Hold on. Oh, come on, man. Be reset already. It's blinking green. Tells me it's resetting. Now it's blue. I never saw a blue light. Oh, shit, it might explode now. I don't know what the hell's going on. Maybe it takes a while to reset.
It's your factory, probably.
But it doesn't matter. I didn't do anything to it that would screw up the... I just reset it, so I just want to take off that auto bullshit. Wow, it's still blinking blue. I never saw blinking blue before. Now it's blinking green. No, blue.
Some of these times when you're playing with it off hours, give a holler. We can look at it.
I know,
the way it's going to appear.
Now, come on, man. It reset already. Jesus. Okay, come on, man.
At 30.
I just want to see if I can hook to it while it's resetting. Doesn't see it. Because it's not a camera yet. Yep, can't see it.
Well, I sure hope it turns into the same camera it was.
Damn. Nope, can't see it. Cannot see the camera. So I wonder how long it takes to reset. Oh no! I have to hook it to the Wi-Fi.
Okay,
it probably
do that.
forgot the Wi-Fi. That's what.
Yes, it doesn't. It knows nothing.
It knows absolutely nothing. Yeah, that's what it says. But it doesn't know where it is.
Yeah, Sergeant Schultz did real good.
Oh no!
Nothing.
I
gotta hook this up now. God.
You know, LeBeau just died like a few months ago.
Really? Oh, really?
Yeah. My first wife and I always joked, no one acted cold on camera better than LeBeau. Remember? Rubbing his arms.
Okay, I got to get to a network
Captain.
here.
Oh, Captain, it is so cold here. I can't do a good LeBeau.
What, are you kidding me? It's not picking up my home network now? Come on, are you kidding me?
Right.
A guy driving by can pick up your home network. Of course it won't.
Okay, here. I'm going to show. Okay. Now I got to put in.
30 away to the open. 30 away to the open. Just the open. Just relax. Everybody relax. Golly.
Well, let me...
So a few people aren't going to see you for a while. Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, what's the big deal?
Well, we'll let them see me and Kelly.
As long as they're not watching a deputy put fingers down their pants, that's all I care about.
No, we don't.
Hey, Talib,
We don't
remember
have any
we've
of
got that live spot at 11:15 with John. So.
Okay, just holler at me when you want me to drop it.
Okay.
And is the time now?
Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. What's going on in your life? In my life, we're getting all screwed up online here. I'm sorry. My camera I reset. Now I got to put in a password. And This hour brought to you by Harris Family Law. I want to remind you about something. Harris Family Law, not only family law, but they also do estate planning, with or without the divorce. If you just want to do an estate plan, they can do that. They can even do prenups, postnups, whatever it has to do with family. So, a divorce, any part of a divorce, mediation, or estate law. HarrisFamilyLaw.com. 303-515-5000. Great attorneys, trusted on this show as experts. 303-515-5000. I have Brad O'Brien with me, O'Brien Legal Services, and we're going to talk about quitclaim deeds. Okay, a quitclaim deed, I think people misunderstand. They use it as a conveyance of property, of ownership, a quitclaim deed. Often, they mistakenly call it a quick claim deed. It is quick. So, if you buy a piece of property and someone says, I'll give you a quitclaim deed on it, and they quitclaim it to you, what does it mean? Hold on, there you go. Go ahead.
A quitclaim deed transfers whatever the person giving it to you owns. Now, if they own nothing, it transfers nothing. And it also includes no warranty of title.
So in other words, if it has a lien, if it has a something on it like a lien or a loan, you're screwed.
Well, it's not really. It's more of an issue of what did they own, and it does not include any warranty of title. There's no promise that they actually own any part of what they're transferring to you. Unlike a general warranty deed, which has a warranty of title, where they're promising they have good title to the house that they're giving, or the other property that they're transferring to you.
Okay, so you could literally write a quitclaim deed to the Empire State Building and offer someone a quitclaim deed.
Sure.
And you could convey it. What you're saying is, my ownership on here, I'm conveying. That's what you're saying. I am conveying whatever ownership I have of the Empire State Building to you.
Right. And if the buyer later finds out that the seller didn't own any part of the Empire State Building, they couldn't do anything about it because there's no breach of a warranty of title.
So basically, the entire quitclaim process is based on what? Trust? Why do they even use quitclaim deeds?
Well, they're great for transactions where you don't really question the seller's title, like transfers within a family. So if mom or dad want to transfer the house to the next generation, the kids aren't going to worry that mom and dad don't have good title to their house. So a quitclaim deed is fine in that circumstance.
Okay, because you trust them. And what do banks do when someone has a... Okay, let's say you have a loan on you're a banker, and you have a loan on a piece of property, and somebody quitclaims it. So they call that person and say, you owe us money. And they go, nah, I don't even own it anymore. What can they do?
Well, a mortgage loan is both a personal obligation and a lien against property. So the promissory note is a promise that the borrower makes to the lender. So that doesn't go away if they sell the property.
Okay, so in other words, it's a loan against the property. They can say, well, we're going to foreclose on it.
Yeah, a lender has two ways to recover on a mortgage loan if it doesn't get paid. One, they can foreclose the mortgage, but totally separately, they can pursue an action on the promissory note, which is a personal action, not against the property.
All right, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Let's go to who's been waiting the longest here. Okay, we have David. David, this is a shop we have heard so much about for so long. My goodness gracious, it is terrible. What's happening with you? Is this All-American Transmission is it on Federal?
That is correct. That's even where it is. First time I want to say thanks for what you I want to say thanks for what you do, man. Really.
Well, we try, but man, this guy has been a problem for years and years and years. Tell me what is going on.
Okay, so first, I don't like to flaunt my position in the military. That's not why I do what I do, but I'm an 18-year active duty Army veteran down at Fort Carson, planning to retire, and he knows that I'm a veteran or a service member at Fort Carson.
Here's what I want to tell you, and I want to thank you for your service, but here's what I want to tell you. We have had a dozen or more complaints on this guy, and let me tell you how it works. I don't know what's happening with you, but I'm going to tell you what the past complaints have been. They pay for a transmission. Okay. Now, when they pay for a transmission, they have it done, and it's bad work. Then he says, okay, we'll fix it under warranty. Or they try to fix it under warranty, and they can't. Then what happens is they take it back again, and it ends up stolen. I swear to God, it's happened so many times. Now, yours wasn't stolen, was it?
No, he still has my truck. The problem is there's no progress being made on it.
Have you called us before, or is this truly a new problem, or have you called us before?
I have not called you before.
Oh, my God, this is amazing.
No. So I emailed your team on Saturday, got a response yesterday to give you guys a call. So on December, I was looking for a transmission for a truck that I bought. I'm trying to downsize my debt before I retire.
Okay.
And I bought a cash vehicle that I knew needed some work. It was still a good value. I came across Jeff in, when I was looking to find either a rebuilt or a gently used transmission. He made me an offer to replace my transmission as well as rebuild my engine for $4,200.
Yeah, well, he does that. He gives impossible prices because he can't do it.
Right. Well, and so I dropped my truck off to him on December 21st. And I didn't even drop it off at the place on Federal. For some reason, he said he couldn't be at his shop that day, and he gave me an address in Erie, Colorado, where I dropped the truck off. And he told me 4 to 5 weeks. We're at
Did you pay him up front?
Days now. I have given him $2,500.
Okay.
And he's promised me for 3 weeks in a row now that the truck will be ready for pickup, but either weather's the problem or his mechanic is sick or he screwed up and gave his mechanic time off.
He's a liar.
Not realizing
he's a liar. He's a dirty, rotten scumbag liar. You're never going to get your truck or it's going, hold on. It's either going to be, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen right now. It's either going to be stolen and he's going to say, man, I can't help it. It was stolen. Or you're not going to get your truck, and you're going to. He can't find it, or he's going to say to you, "Look, you owe me some money," and you're going to be happy to pay him to get your truck back. It's going to be terrible. He is not going to take. Listen, Kachina Kalori, you want to try to call him or give it to a deputy to call him? He's a scumbag. It's not going to work, but he is going to do this to you. He is going. It's going to. Shoot! This guy, I can't stand this guy. What's that?
Yeah, I read the reviews on your page. And I'm aware of the vehicles being stolen. So he and I have a lengthy text conversation on my phone. I told him that I'm either going to take him to small claims court or he can do one of two things. He can.
But if you take him to small claims court, if you take him to small claims court,
he's never going to pay.
He won't show up. You'll get a judgment. What are you going to do with it? What we ought to do is get an attorney to do a writ of execution to go down and start taking stuff out of his shop. I would take him to small claims court.
Assures me
he's a liar and a thief.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm getting all these promises so I can demonstrate that he continues to not fulfill his promises.
Go to Sleaze Brigade and download those.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm tracking.
This is the worst auto repair shop in the entire state. And
it's not even an auto repair shop. It's a scam.
It's a total scam. But he continues to do it. He's a big, fat, ugly slob, and he is a waste of skin. And as they used to say on Star Trek, a useless bag of water. That's what he is. Because he takes money and he just spends it and he doesn't do the work. He's a scumbag. And I don't mind saying it. And if he doesn't like it, do something about it, you scumbag. I am tired of you being a thief.
You know, Tom, we could try to get him on a phone. Put him on hold. I'll get his number, and I'll try to get him on the phone so you can talk to him.
Let's do it. 303-713-713-TALK. 713-8255. He's got me worked up because he's such a scumbag. Okay, so listen, you got my number. Give us a call. Don't forget, a free in-house consultation, 888heating.com. They'll come to your home. It's not a high-pressure sale. They'll look at your unit, your system, and see if you're a candidate for a high-efficiency unit to save money on gas. Gas prices are going crazy. Plus, you get $1,000 off. That's 888-HEATING. 303-770-2776.
Thank you. It's Jesse Kelly here. I can't afford to lose 30% of my 401k.
I can't get this camera to work normally now.
Call Oxford Gold. Securing your IRA or 401k with real gold and silver is a portfolio protection plan, and Oxford Gold has made it easy as 1, 2, 3. One app, one call, and you pick your precious metals. That's it. You now own precious metals. Call Oxford Gold today to learn more about the 1, 2, 3 protection plan. 833. Here you go. John's ready if you are. 33404. Gold.
All right, so here's what we have. John Fuller, you've heard earlier in the show, we go to him all the time for expertise and expert opinion and legal advice on personal injury. And that's what he does, personal injury law, and he is committed to only doing as many cases as he can work personally. What I'd like to know, when people go to him, they have a host of problems. Not only have they just been in an accident, but they need medical treatment, right? I mean, so I want to know something. John, maybe they possibly have gone at the accident, or they should have gone after the accident. What do? Do you get involved in any of that with your client to make sure they get proper treatment and proper documentation?
Oh, you bet we do, Tom. Here's the deal. 6 months or a year from now, when we're going to be negotiating with the insurance company, they're going to look back over your treatment records, and they're going to make certain assumptions about you. And one of the biggest ones is that if you didn't go to the doctor for 2 or 3 weeks or 4 weeks in a row, there's probably not much in the world that's wrong with you. And so the problem is that some of our local treatment centers, a.k.a. Kaiser, loves to send people out with a bottle of pills and say, come back in a month if you're not better. And so you've got this dilemma between a medical provider that really doesn't want to treat that, that aggressively, and you've got an insurance company that's going to be critical if you don't treat. And so there's got to be some happy medium, and that's where I come into the picture. So definitely we try to help our clients put together a plan. I'm not a doctor. I'm not going to treat anybody or make medical recommendations, but I will help you formulate a game plan that creates the best record that helps us demonstrate what your injuries are down the road when it matters the most.
John Fuller, Fuller Law, 303-597-4500, 303-597-4500, myaccidentlawyer.co. All right, if you're looking for a reverse loan, try empowerreverse.com. Empower Reverse is a company that you really need, and I'll tell you why. They will walk you through the process and tell you if you're a good candidate. And right now, reverse loans, I think, are better than ever because you can sock away an emergency line of credit that grows at 7% a year. They can never take that borrowing power away. 7% every year compounded. Find out more. 720-500-7719. That's 720-500-7719.
That's great.
Shannon, did you throw that in as one of the makeups because something else was supposed to play, or was that on the log?
That was on the log.
Okay, good.
All right, John,
Okay, well,
I believe I have your email, right?
Tell Tom that.
Where should I send it?
It's john@jrfpc.com.
jrfpc.com, right?
Yes, sir.
You got it, brother. Have a good rest of the day.
All right, buddy. See you later. Take care. Bye.
Actually, it's not. I mean,
the camera murderer.
I'm trying to fix the goddamn thing, you son of a bitch. I can't believe this bastard. I'm swearing at the camera, not you.
Okay, so is it...
Well, go ahead and swear it to Lee. What's he going to do about it?
And a separate app?
No, man. It's the app controls the camera. And I tried auto mode, and I turned it on. Now I can't turn it off. I can't turn the
Okay, so follow me down. Follow me down the road. The app controls the camera. You had to install the app. The camera has been reset, so the camera's got no damn brains other than Wi-Fi now. Okay.
Oh, you're right. It wasn't the camera. It was the app. But I restarted the app.
Okay, this is a brand new call. This person has never ever
installed the app.
I'm gonna come over there to your house, man.
Over where?
I'm coming to your house.
No, I'll come over there. Bring my boxing gloves too.
But
one way or the other, one of you isn't allowed in the other one's neighborhood. I don't think.
As we speak.
Oh no! I live over here by
that's what I mean.
Hotel.
I don't know if Tom's allowed over there.
They don't let Italians there.
No,
no Italians.
Hey, my next door neighbor's Italian, dude. Chill.
I'm going to get in trouble for this.
I think
but Tom,
I fixed
does your
it.
Helicopter go wop, 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 wop?
I don't know how, but I think I fixed it.
Here we go.
I'm going to see.
You like that, Tilly? Was that
I'm going to see, bro. I think I fixed it.
MoneyYourRetirement.com.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let me go back to the phones. And we have JR as a question for Brad O'Brien on selling a home. Possibly for Brad if it has to do with the transaction. Who knows? Let's go, JR. What's your question?
Hey, Tom, appreciate you, man. You've been taking care of me for a lot of years.
Thank you, JR. What's going on?
Hey, yes, sir. Hey, listen, I got my rental that I have, but I have a house that I'm living in. Want to leave it for my son, but I'm thinking, why leave it for him? Why don't I only owe $140 on it. I got an offer for $439 cash offer, but what if I can just sell it to my son for what I owe, the $140? Can I do that legally so he can qualify?
I'm gonna you got two questions here. You have a real estate question and an estate question. Now, here's what I want to tell you. If a guy, okay, let me just tell you what can happen. If you sold a home drastically under market for $140 to your son,
right?
The IRS has the power to come in and say, "Hey, mister, you just gave your son a gift of $350,000 or $300,000." And they have the right to audit you. Now, listen, I'm not saying it's going to happen. It will happen if you're really rich. It doesn't usually happen if you're not, and here's why. Even if you are audited and they say to you, you just gave your son a gift for $350,000, you have to fill out a gift tax return. That gift tax return has no consequence whatsoever except to go against your lifetime exemption. If you exceed your lifetime exemption, then there is a gift tax the estate pays. Do you know what that exemption is this year? It's $17 million.
Oh yeah, no.
It's
no,
always been, it'll probably never be low enough to hurt you. But technically, they could pop you with a failure to file a gift tax. Now, here's another thing. What you want to do is leave your home to your son in a way that minimizes taxes. And that's through your estate, because the day you die, that house will be valued. So, Brad, explain what that is and how he can do that cleanly and even bypass probate.
What if he What if he has it now, though? What if I sell it to him now?
He inherits.
I don't have to go
do you know
through
what
that.
happens to him now? He inherits your basis. Do you know what that means?
No.
What did you buy your house for?
I bought it for $160,000.
That will be his basis, and it will be devastating for him if he ever wants to sell it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean, if he goes over the exclusion. Okay. Listen, what I'm saying is it could be devastating. Bradley, explain how you would leave it or how he could leave it to his son with no consequences. His son will own it, guaranteed, without probate. Just explain it.
Well, yeah, I can help you deed the property to your son, but there's the question of the mortgage for $140,000 that's out there now.
What about a beneficiary's deed I'm talking about?
Well, a beneficiary deed takes effect when you die.
Right.
It's something that gets recorded now, and when you die, then the property automatically goes to whoever's on that deed.
Automatically, and it bypasses probate.
But there is a technical issue with giving a beneficiary deed to a property that has a mortgage on it. It's too complex to...
Oh, really? There is a complication to it. It's just subject to the mortgage, right?
Yeah, but there's... I have to a little bit of refreshing. There is an issue about it. I can't.
Do you have to get permission or something from the lender?
I have to look it up.
Okay, okay.
30 seconds to check it out.
Okay, he's going to check it out. He's going to look that up. But here's the bottom line. There are a couple ways to do it. You can do a beneficiary's deed, which means you own it until the day you die, and then it automatically goes to him. Okay? But Brad's looking up what happens when you have a lien on it alone. That's one way to do it. If you deed it to him now,
I'll call Brad.
Yes, but hold on. He's looking it up now. But if you deed it to him now, the only problem with that is he doesn't get the stepped up basis on the day of death. Now, the stepped up basis, if he's never going to sell it and he wants to live in it, or if he's married, here's what would happen. He would get your basis of $160,000. If he ever sold it, everything above 160 would be profit. He would be able to exclude, if he's married, 500,000 of that profit. So 600, I hope I'm making sense, a total then of 160 plus 500, $660,000 would be sheltered, but anything above that he'd pay tax on. If you left it to him with a beneficiary's deed, it would most likely be valued on the day of death at about what it is now, let's say $450,000, $500,000. So then if he sold it, he would have way less potential to pay taxes. Does that make sense at all to you?
Yeah, no, it does. It does. I'm just trying to find the easiest way.
And also, if you deed it to him now, it also is subject to any trouble he gets into. They can come after the equity in the house if it's his. If he has a lawsuit or somebody, if he gets a judgment, that's another downside. There are a couple ways to leave it to him. One is a beneficiary's deed. Another is to have a trust. And in that trust, you can put everything you want to leave to him. And then upon your death, it goes directly to the trust, or it's still in the trust, and it's just transferred to your son, who would be the trustee of that trust. How much do you have other than a home you want to leave?
Just my home, all my personal belongings, my cars, things like that, all my personal stuff. I wanted to leave to him, but I want to try to avoid probate because I have a friend that's gone through probate for the last 9 months.
Yeah, but probate doesn't have to be complicated, but it's smart to avoid it. You have to have first, listen, man, you have to have first a will. Okay. Then you have to have a beneficiary's deed, and you say in the will, the house is left to my son through a beneficiary's deed, and then the cars and all that, it would be a small estate affidavit which would bypass probate. I think you're overthinking this thing. So there are two people you should check with, okay? Really check with. olslaw.com, O'Brien Legal Services, and he's on the referral list, 720-370-7388. And then we have one of our estate planning attorneys, Dan McKenzie. Listen, if you need a simple will and all that, he can do that pretty cheap. And that's Dan McKenzie, McKenzie Law Firm.
I need that too.
Here's McKenzie. Listen, but you don't need a big estate. It's 833-CO-PLANS. That's his number. It's that easy. 833-CO-PLANS, P-L-A-N-S. And listen, you tell them, look, I only have a few things, but I want to make sure they get it the right way. So many people do it the wrong way. They quit claim it to them, or they sell it to them for $1. They think they're tricking the system, and they're not. In most cases, what you do is you simply leave it in a beneficiary's deed. And then as far as cash and cars and all of that, you can give those to him anytime you want. Anytime you want. And there's not going to be any – the only time you give a gift tax return is when you give more than $17,000 away to one person in 1 year. But people get all bent out of shape about a gift tax return. A gift tax return doesn't mean you pay gift tax. It simply means you have to record any gift above $17,000. And any amount above $17,000 goes against your lifetime deduction or exemption. And that lifetime exemption right now is around $17 million, for God's sakes. You never have to worry about estate tax. 99.9% of us never have to worry about estate tax. We have more coming up. I'm Troubleshooter Tom Martino.
We're coming from nice. But I would be happy to go.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios.
I turned
Trajan
off
Wealth.
autopilot. Finally got it.
Know that you are at least in this
Hey, normally I wouldn't do
by
this
the way,
before your
making
lives.
it right
Hey,
or trying to
guys,
make it
I wouldn't
right.
do this
So,
before your lives. But she's got
working
Jeff
with
Jalop
David,
on and is
which
trying to get him
great,
on the air.
Okay?
What a
But you
literal
have to
bag of dicks.
understand that from our point of view,
What a
we
bag
want
of
to give
I think
everybody
he's playing her a bit because
sides. We want to give somebody
you know he's
a
been on
chance to
before and he's
defend
already given us a
themselves
line.
if they've
But he
been
is saying he's going to close the shop.
And we've had
so we got to tell this guy and anyone else who has cars
so
there to
right
go get
now, all I'm saying is I can pass along the information, but it's not going to be as powerful as if it were coming from you
Talib,
yourself.
Yeah.
Listen, I have to hear audio before my spotter. I don't know when to go in.
I know that. That's why I'm going to pot you back down. I just wanted to tell you that
all right,
Jalop's
I'm going to talk to
Kelly.
Talib after this. I have a question for him.
And weather, Mark Swan, 630 K-House.
Hiring can be a headache. That's why there's Indeed, the hiring platform that removes the hassle. Sponsor a job and immediately get a short list of candidates. And you can schedule and conduct video interviews right on their site. Visit Indeed.com/credit.
Hey, theartofgranite.com has a sale going on. All you have to do is call this month to be in line for it. It doesn't have to be done this month. 20% off. That's huge for the Art of Granite. I'll tell you why. When they take 20% off labor, you're going to save even more money by the way they do business anyway. They sell all countertop materials at cost. That means the granite or the limestone or the marble or quartzite, engineered stone or natural stone, it doesn't matter, all at cost. Then they tear out and haul away free. You get a free sink with the kitchen, a free sink with the bathroom, and a free estimate on the phone, theartofgranite.com. You can't go wrong. They're wonderful people. 303-386-5919. In all the years I've had the Art of Granite, I've gotten one complaint. I swear to God, one complaint. And that complaint was easily resolved. It was something small. Theartofgranite.com, 303-386-5919. You want someone to fix your septic system? Don't call a plumber. They don't know what to do, not a regular plumber. Boonstra Excavation are the septic system experts. Boonstra Excavation will fix your septic, any part of it. If you need an alarm, a float, you need an outlet, an inlet, a new tank, leach field, or a whole new system. 20% off whatever they do now until further notice. 20% off for Martino listeners. SepticColorado.com. That's easy to remember. SepticColorado.com. Hey, I have talked about Frank Duran for the 30 years he's been in business. We met up, and he's such a great guy. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, I know personally. This man is a wonderful person and the best person you're going to find. You know what you're going to say, Tom? I thought I was his only customer. Listen, let him do a market evaluation of your home free of charge. Free of charge. He'll tell you what it will sell for based on this market, your comps, your house, with facts, not fantasy. 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
Some listeners like you.
So, Talib,
Yeah.
I changed my camera to what was called cinematic mode. Do you notice a difference in the picture? I'll go back to normal and you can see, but I think it looks richer. But if it doesn't, let me know.
Do you feel like saying, Mr. DeMille, I'm ready for my close-up?
Something like that.
Did David?
Now I want to go back to normal.
Hang up?
So you got a picture right here, right?
Okay, hold on. You're in cinematic mode now?
Right now. It's called...
David?
It's called something. Yeah, cinematic. Watch. There's me right there. Now I'll go wide again, and I'm going to switch it back, okay? You ready?
Okay.
Okay, now I'm going to switch it back. Let me go here. Now this is going to be normal. There.
Normal is brighter.
Is it nicer?
I think it might be nicer for what we're doing.
I'm going back to this one. I think, see, this one to me looks richer, but I can't really see.
It does look richer. It does look richer, but if we have a low light situation, you guys get swallowed up in shadow. It's not bad though.
This really, it's adequately lit. Then they have different settings, but it's really weird settings, like this one. Well, no, that one's pretty good. That's high contrast. I don't like it. This one is just, I don't know, presets. Then this one is black and white.
I'm going to take control of your camera through the NDI connection and the laptop.
Then this one, oh no, that's sepia.
Oh, sepia.
I'm going to well, I don't know, that might be too. Then custom. Custom is where you set your own, and that is like weird. I don't know anything about custom. That is a little. I can see where that.
Hey guys.
That's a little dark.
Talk to Kelly for a sec.
Hey, Tom?
Yes.
So, yes, I did talk to Jeff, and I have an update if you want me to update it on air when we get back.
Okay.
Jollop.
Oh, my God. I just darkened it. Oh,
Don't do that. Remember what they did to OJ on the cover of People.
I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to that.
Just reach back.
I like that one. That's a good.
That's pretty damn funny.
I know. Shut up.
How do you just reach back and grab these goodies?
Because I've been alive a long time, damn it.
I've been alive longer than you.
Not that long.
That's how I know what you're talking about.
I love that you know. And you don't necessarily want to beat me with your cane yet.
And hey, Tom, just, I kind of already checked it, but Susan's been on hold for almost an hour.
Please tell her I'm sorry, and I'll take her right away.
Yeah, no, I did. I told her that you'd get to her as soon as possible, but, you probably want to know the update because it's kind of amusing what he said.
Who, Jollop?
Jeff.
Yeah. This is a call to action for anybody who has a car there still. How about that? Tom wants us to apologize to some woman again. All right.
Which woman?
Trail of Broken Hearts, Martino.
Hey.
Actually, you're probably no worse than me. Did you sleep with Bette Midler, or was that the other guy that looks like you?
Oh, my God.
I love you. Here we go.
First Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
You are famous. Here you go.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So who's been waiting a long time? Susan? Okay.
Yes.
Susan, I so apologize for this. And then a special alert. Kachina Kalori, who I lovingly call her that, she's Kelly, talked to Jeff Jolliffe, the scumbag owner of All American Transmissions, the scumbag liar and thief. Now, maybe he's not doing it intentionally. Maybe it's just some weakness he has for not doing things right. But we've had too many complaints about one small shop, just too many. We have an update. She talked to him. Susan,
Well, okay.
What's going on, Susan? Susan, are you there?
Hello?
Hi, and I'm so sorry
Yeah,
for the wait,
I'm here.
Susan. What's going on?
Well, can you hear me?
I can hear you fine, dear. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, great. Okay, so my daughter got a job on Indeed. It says as a personal secretary. She's supposed to work from 10 to 4. She's been doing it about a month. she got a check.
What company is she working for?
Companies.
What company is it?
Well, see, that's just it. We can't find that out for sure. The two checks. So the first check came. And
but wait a minute. When she interviewed for the job, who did she talk to?
Uh-huh. What's the name of the lady you talked to? That's it? Frankie, and the company name is Landing.
And okay.
That's the company name of the girl, and she's still working with her.
Okay, so listen, what does Landing do?
Okay, so she got the job on Indeed, and what she's doing for this lady as a personal secretary is posting things on Indeed for jobs and then making appointments for them to interview for these jobs, that kind of thing. She's been doing it for about a month. So
and what kind of, here's what I understand. Frankie, she's working as Frankie's personal secretary at a company called Landing, and she is doing...
No, her last name, I'm sorry, that was her last name.
Frankie Landing, okay.
What's the company name? She's not getting a company name from her.
Okay.
She's still in touch with her and working with her. But so when she was supposed to get paid, she got this first check, and she would have had a $2,000 coming, $500 a week for a month. But they gave her a check for $4,923.
Now wait a minute.
And it was from a.
She was supposed to get $2,000, and instead she got $4,000. Almost
$5,000, $4,900. I need to put some glasses on here.
It doesn't matter. So, but instead she got. Now, did they want to do? Here's what I need to know. This is very, very important. Did they want her to deposit it and pay back the overage?
No. They told her that it was her month's pay, and that the rest she was supposed to use for things she might do for this woman.
Wait a minute.
Anyway,
Hold on.
I wouldn't let her. Let me say something. I wouldn't let her cash it because I wanted to find out if it was real.
Here's what she needs to do. Listen, I know what the scam's going to be.
They told them that she didn't get it. They sent her another one. And no, she's not to send anything back. But there are 4 different companies on these 2 checks.
Yeah, but here's what I want to know. Here's what's happening. I've heard of the scam before. Okay, they get company checks. Listen to what they're doing. They get company checks from other companies. They steal them, or they fabricate them with a routing number and an account number. Then they have your daughter put them in the bank. Then they have your daughter spend that money for them to buy them stuff or to do other things. So in essence, your daughter is part of the scam by cashing the checks and giving the money or services to Frankie and her gang. Then what happens is when the thing is caught, your daughter is the only one, because here's what's going to happen. Your daughter cashed the checks. Your daughter is the one that spent the money. And Frankie's going to say, hey, I can't help it if the girl bought me stuff. It's going to be terrible. Now listen, I've seen the scam before, but I'm not telling you this is a scam. But by God, it sounds like one. Now, here's what I want to know.
Have her pass up a good job.
Here's what I want to know. The companies that the checks are drawn on, here's what I want you to do, or will do it. Give me the name of a company, for example. Where are they located?
Well, the first one has no address, and it came from Wyoming. The second one came from Wyoming, and it has a different name on it, Ecker Textiles, LLC.
How do they spell that? How do they spell that? Ecker Textiles, E-C-K-E-R?
Yes.
Textiles in Wyoming?
No. The check got mailed from Wyoming, but both checks were mailed from Wyoming, but different companies. And this is the company on the last check, and its address is 322.
Does Ecker Textiles listen? If you contact Ecker Textiles, there's only one I'm seeing here.
I tried. You can't. You can't. I couldn't figure out how to find out if this is real.
Well, I got their number.
It's in Lawrenceville, Georgia.
That's right.
And it's Commercial Bank of California.
Yeah. It's a scam.
It's still a scam.
What do you mean
so
still?
So Ecker Textiles is...
No.
Well, I don't know. I hate to tell her that this is not a good job when it might be.
Listen, I want you to listen carefully. The money in the scam, here's how it works. The checks are stolen. The checks are bad. Your daughter is going to deposit them, and when she spends them, it's all going to come crashing down, and she's going to owe the money. Now, this Frankie is pulling a scam, or it sounds like a scam. This Frankie Landing, I doubt that's even her name. And Ecker Textiles, what's the second company the check is drawn on?
The first one was Lathrop, Lathrop, and then capital G, capital P, capital M. And it has no address on it, but it was also mailed from a place in Wyoming. Both different addresses and different companies from Wyoming. So there's four different companies.
There's a number here for Lathrop, GPM, LLP in Chicago. Did you call them?
No, I did. I was trying to find some of these companies, and I haven't been able to.
Did your daughter ask an obvious question? Why is my check drawn on two different companies?
Did you ever straight out ask them why is the check coming from different companies? No, she hasn't asked that straight.
Listen, I'm telling you, it is a scam. I've heard it 5 times before. Now, let me put it another way. It would be a miracle if it was not a scam, because I have heard this 5 times before. Now, what she could do, hold on. What she could do and what I would do is open up a separate bank account with these checks. And I would let them sit there and not spend a dime. Then I would call these companies and say, look, or the police or the district attorney and say, I don't know if I'm involved in a scam, but I don't want to get in trouble. That's what I would do. And I would keep the money in that bank. But I know that if you call Lathrop, GPM right now, or maybe Kelly can do it, and you give us a check number, an account number, how much it is, if we call them, they're going to tell us they never wrote such a check. I guarantee it. Do you want to try it? Let's do it.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah. Listen, if your daughter really wants help, I know what she's thinking. Please don't screw up a good job for me. Please don't. Well, we'll call Lathrop and just say, look, we're doing some due diligence. We need to know if this was a real check written by your company, because this woman doesn't want to get in trouble. That's honorable. No one would hold it against her. I have to take this break right now.
Very nice.
Now, Impact Traffic. This report is sponsored by Discover.
It has been a dramatic day of driving on I-25 throughout the Denver Metro. As we close out the 11 o'clock hour, starting on the south end of town, I-25 southbound after Arapahoe Road, we've got a crash blocking 5 right lanes with stop-and-go traffic back from I-225. As cars are passing by only on the left lane, we're looking at about 40 minutes of delayed driving for folks heading south of the Denver Metro. Closer to downtown, I-25 northbound, the on-ramp to 20th remains closed due to police activity. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, warm today with highs in the upper 40s. Overnight low of 20 with snow showers rolling in over the night. The current temperature is 46. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
We could talk about how complicated other banks make it to redeem credit card rewards. Or we could talk about how...
All right, you got 3 of them here. You good?
Yeah.
Cash and hand them out at any time. Talk about amazing. Learn more at discover.com/redeem rewards. Terms apply.
Harris Family Law, the law firm you want to do not just your divorce or family law separation, they also do estate planning. Now, that doesn't mean the estate planning is just with a divorce. No, they do estate planning all day long. Wills, trusts, keeping you out of probate, or if you're facing probate, someone just died, you need estate attorneys, they have it at Harris Family Law. Now, if you're doing a divorce, they can do estate planning with you along with the divorce or just the divorce. They also do divorce mediation. It's a complete family firm. Rich Harris has started this many years ago, and I've known him the whole time. HarrisFamilyLaw.com, 303-515-5000 for your estate planning or your family law. That's HarrisFamilyLaw.com, 303-515-5000. Euro Plumbing Colorado has the best water heater installation deals ever. Brand new. A.O. Smith or Rheem, 6-year warranties. So we're talking about good water heaters, and they'll replace your old one. A 40-gallon will only cost you $12.99, fully installed, the old one taken away, and you even get new water supply lines and a new gas flex line for all that. And that's the best you're ever going to find. For a 50-gallon, it's just $13.99. EuroPlumbingColorado.net, the best deal. Water heaters. If you have an old one, call them, 303-668-6844. No hidden charges, 303-668-6844. Zero Res Denver. I love this company for my carpets, the only company I have, because they only use empowered water, patented process, and they get your carpets clean and sanitized without any harmful chemicals. They stay clean longer with no residue. No residue. And guess what? They also do granite and grout, and they do upholstery and draperies and anything you need done around the house. Most likely they can do it. Give them a call. Also, I want to tell you something else they're doing now. They're doing duct cleaning. That's right. ZeroResDenver.com, 303-471-5150, 471-5150.
For a limited time, Belco is offering 5% APY on a 17-month CD with balances of $500 or more. I refreshed myself on that.
7932?
What's that?
And that's out of Wyoming? No.
Right.
That was my question.
Yeah, I could. I mean, I'd have to double check if NASA wanted. Okay, who's this NASA?
So I'm not understanding. So
you know what I
your
mean?
daughter
So
works for two different companies. She works for Lathrop GPM, and then she worked for Actor Textiles.
Yeah, especially if somebody calls up and says, $2,000 a week. We'll do. You just stay at home and fill out these. What you're like? Okay, yeah, easy peasy. No.
Hey, I can explain it to you.
So
Kachina, I can explain it to you.
And get to the bottom of this.
Kelly?
Okay?
Kelly,
right.
talk to Tom.
Kelly?
I'm trying to get...
I
Kelly,
can explain it.
No, don't be sorry. It's Tom yelling at poor Kelly sitting here. Tom?
Lucy, I can explain it.
Hang on for me. Hold on, okay?
In the office with me. Tom is
Hold on
here.
for me.
Oh, it's kind of fun here sometimes.
Okay. I am trying to deal with this here.
Pulling them checks like mad.
David. We got B.
Lucy, I can explain, Lucy.
So, Tom?
Okay, let me explain this, okay? She's working for a woman and allegedly getting paid on checks drawn from other companies. So those checks are drawn from other companies. I simply want to call one of those companies and ask them, like Lathrop, and just ask them straight up, did you write this check to this woman on this date because she's holding a check and it's supposedly a paycheck?
So, and you don't want to talk to the actual woman who's paying her?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Here's why. If it's a scam, first of all, if it's not a scam, I don't want to get this woman fired. I want to call Lathrop GPM out of Chicago, has a number right here, 312-920-3300. I simply want to ask them, did you write this check to this girl on this date? She doesn't want to get in trouble, and it was presented to her as a paycheck.
Well, the weird thing is when I Google it, I come up with a law firm in Denver.
Wait, what did you Google? Lathrop?
Lathrop GPM LLP is what comes up.
Yes.
And there's a whole bunch.
630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Let me give you an update real quick here. We have a young woman who had a job or has a job as a personal secretary. And when she's paid, each time she's paid with a check from another company. And she's paid way more than she expects. It's drawn on 2 different companies so far with 2 different paychecks. They told her to deposit the money, and then the extra money, they'll have her buy stuff and do stuff for the company she's working for. It's a scam. It's money laundering. They are taking checks drawn on other companies, and they're letting her be the fall guy when she deposits it, and they're benefiting from the stuff she buys. It is a classic scam. I've seen it about 5 times on this show. And I don't, listen, she doesn't want to lose her job, but if it's a scam and she's part of a crime, she needs to report it or she will be held responsible. So what I want Kachina Kalori to do, my producer today, I want Kachina to call one of the companies and just verify that that check was either written or not written by the company. And we'll find out in 5 seconds if it's a scam. Because if this girl is holding a check from Lathrop GPM LLP, if that's what she's holding, then she is going to, and by the way, it's in Denver, you're right, on 15th Street, Lathrop GPM. If you hit the website, they have locations all over. It's a giant law firm. Call them and find out if they wrote a check to this woman, if they can look it up. Now, this company is so big, it would probably take months for them to find out that this woman deposited the check, or it's legit and this girl is doing work for them. But we need to verify it, or this girl could be held responsible for a scam. I'm Tom Martino. We're going to report on this coming up. But yes, let's call Lathrop in downtown Denver to find out. Plus, we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Very nice.
It used to be called Lathrop Gage, big law firm.
Smooth as eggs.
Yeah, they must have changed the name to the GPM.
Hi, can I have your accounts payable, please? That's out of your Kansas City office. Interesting. My name's Kelly. I'm calling from the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show, the radio show. And we have a caller on who claims to have a check from you guys cut out of Wyoming. Does that sound familiar at all or anything like that? Do you have independent contractors that you work with? Right, but do you employ independent contractors or anything? We're trying to get to the bottom to see if she was issued a check from you guys to see if it's a legit check or if it's a scam.
And you guys are being robbed.
So, if you could transfer your office manager, that would be great. That's a start. Thank you. Hi, Kelly. My name is Kelly. I'm calling from the Tom Martino Troubleshooter radio show here in Denver. And we have a caller on the line who says they have received a check, and we're just trying to get to the bottom to see if this is actually a check from your company or if this is a scam or a possible scam. If you could give us a call back at 303-713-8255, or I'll give you my direct inside line, which is 303-627-8466. We appreciate it. Thanks so much, and have a wonderful day. Bye-bye. Hey, Tom.
Ultimately, they're the people that are being robbed if the
Hey,
check is
Tom.
bad.
Oh, Tom.
He's not there. He's not visible.
Let me try these Ecker textiles.
Oh, I wonder if it's even. There's no way it's longer.
Yes, they are no longer in the room, Kelly.
All right. Hey, Susan. What did you say the address of the company of Ecker Textiles was? Yeah, they're a legit company. So I will try to. Both of them are legit companies. Whether or not,
legit.
I mean, I can verify that they cut a check to you. I mean, that would probably take a very long time. They're not going to, probably have the immediate records on file. So just hang on for me. Just hang on for me. Hey, Tom?
He's still not there.
He's still not there?
Nope. I don't know where they go when they leave. It's magic. I'll tell you when he's there, though. Close to the next spot. Hey, Kelly.
Yeah.
Follow me for a second here. This girl is getting checks from these various companies.
Right.
She's 1099 or some exotic type of employee.
That's the other thing I probably need to figure out. Hold on.
Yeah,
hey, Susan, is your daughter a 1099 employee or is she W-2? Aha. Which probably means Frankie Brandon is a 1099 for these companies. All right. Hang on for me one more time. Okay, so she is definitely a 1099. Both of these companies check out.
Okay, now watch this. Wait, let me get to the end of this.
I mean,
the companies could be. Listen for a second. The companies could be absolutely legit.
No,
the check
if she's
routing number.
If she's working for this Frankie Brandon person, then my guess is that Frankie Brandon person is also a 1099 and does work for maybe multiple companies because both of these companies check out. I mean, they're not scam companies. So I think the next step would be to try to call Frankie Brandon and see, are you a 1099? And if you are, then it just kind of goes down and down. And
Kelly. Okay, Tom just
I'm back, by the way.
Okay.
Okay, so here's what I found out. Lathrop GPM LLP, they are nationwide. Their accounts payable comes all out of Kansas City, and they're a legit company. The other company, Ecker Textiles, is also a legitimate company.
No, we know they're legit. There's no question about it. That's why they're writing checks on them.
Right, and so
they're the target. I'm trying
so,
to. Ultimately,
so
they're being wrong.
And the daughter is a 1099 employee, so I think this Frankie Brandon person would also be the 1099, or she's. I mean,
Kelly, here's how the scam works. Frankie is stealing, or they're stealing these checks from these companies. By the time the innocent dupe, this girl, cashes them, and by the time these big companies find out, those people are down the road, and this girl is the one that gets caught.
Right.
15 seconds, guys.
So we have to ask.
Just
we have
enter
to
this
call
nationwide
them
keyword
and
on our
ask them
website.
if they wrote the checks or not.
That's
and if
check.
not, they can
Enter
go
it now
after this
at khow.com.
Frankie now.
Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Live on YouTube and Facebook. And unless we get put into jail, but we're not in Facebook or YouTube jail anymore, I don't think. But in any case, welcome. 303-713-TALK. We're working a case right now. And all I want to do is verify if it's a scam or not. And here's how we're going to do it. Okay, imagine this. You have a woman who hires a girl. What's the girl's name? The young girl, the young woman? What's her first name? Do we know? Let's call her Mary. So Frankie hires Mary to work for her as a personal secretary. When it comes time to paying Mary, Frankie presents to her a check way more than she has coming. She figures, hey, Frankie, you owe me $2,000, and you gave me a check for $5,000. Frankie says, don't worry, deposit it. The other money you're going to use to buy things for the company and to do things for the company. That's Frankie's company. Meanwhile, these checks are written on someone else's company. Why is that? I'm going to tell you why in my gut based on past experiences. Frankie and her cohorts are stealing account numbers and forging checks. They're taking these checks and paying dupes like Mary, who deposits it and turns it into cash or goods and services. So now Frankie benefits by Mary buying stuff for her. If it ever comes crashing down and these big companies who've been robbed find out about it, they're going to go after Mary because Mary's the one that took the check. Mary's the one that deposited the check. Mary's the one that went out and bought stuff with the money from the check. And Frankie, nothing. To the world, it looks like Mary, the alleged thief, she wasn't really, she's a dupe, but the alleged thief has given gifts to Frankie and her cohorts. And you can't get in trouble for getting gifts. In fact, not only that, Frankie's probably not her real name, and Mary's never going to find her once she gets arrested. This has scam written all over it. Or, listen to this, maybe I'm all wrong. So here's an easy way to find out. Let's take those checks that were written to Mary for an excessive amount from a company, one right here in Denver. Let's call that company in Denver and say, listen, we're just doing due diligence so no one gets caught in a scam or gets in trouble. Certainly this Lathrop law firm will be happy to hear that. Hey, Lathrop law firm, did you write a check to Mary for this amount on this date? If you did, she's going to be happy. She loves her job. She's just trying to be a good person. But if you didn't, then we got a problem. Scam. So, Kachina Kalori, that's what I lovingly call Kelly, my producer today, Did you call Lathrop?
She's working it right now.
Good. She's working it right now. What do you guys think? Scam or no scam? Now let's keep going. If you're waiting, I'm sorry, I'll get right to you, I promise, but we must follow this one up. It's a red alert. Now, David, hang on. When Kelly's free, we're going to talk about what All-American Transmission and liar, cheater Jeff Jolliffe said. And we have a follow-up right now with B, and B called about a dentist last September. And B, I'm trying to remember exactly the problem, but I think I remember your call. You went to a dentist, and you had a big problem, right? Go ahead,
Yes.
B. Tell us what happened.
I did call you in September, and about the problem that was done and the mess that I ended up with.
Now, what was the
And
mess? Explain that to me. I'm trying to find your original call. And you were you went to a dentist. Did you use the name B when you called in?
Yes, I did. I've called you several times, but not for that, not for this one. And anyway, they had put new teeth on the partial, and it looked like some kid in the bedroom was playing with Play-Doh.
I remember.
And they left it all.
And you
Yes,
hated
okay.
it. You hated it.
Oh, well, it didn't even have a slick slide, didn't have a finish on it. And then they did 2 apicoectomies, one on the right upper, one on the left. And now I think I had one on for 3 months, and the filling fell out. And then I went to my new dentist, and he said, well, it's cracked, it's got to come. And so I wrote a letter to the grievance department of my insurance, and they gave me permission to go ahead and have this redone. And I had everything redone, and I'm in the process now of, I have one more fitting, for the gums when they shrink or whatever. And so, but then I filed a lawsuit, not a lawsuit, but
a grievance?
A claim of, yes, the $7,500.
Oh, wait, small claims court? Did you do small claims court?
Yes, I did.
Good.
Yes,
what
yes.
happened?
And it's in the process right now, and that's what I wanted you to ask a question about, because now the dentist, the guy that owned the clinic, and his associates, what did this work, he had, when he was served, he got a lawyer. So the lawyer wants to put it before the judge and not the magistrate. And so now what I want to find out is, can we overturn that?
No, here's what happens. When you file a small claim and an attorney gets involved with the other party, they have a right. They kick it to they're kicking it to county court, right?
Yes.
Okay, but
they want to judge.
I understand that. But because you filed a small claim, the relaxed rules of evidence and casual presentation still prevail. Meaning, you don't, now I'm not saying you shouldn't hire an attorney, you don't have to, and they're not going to hold you to a strict set of standards because you filed in small claims court. So even though you're going to county court, Brad, do you know about that when people kick it up to county court? Do you know about that when
No,
people sue in small claims court?
Sure, you can remove a case from small claims court up to county court.
Yeah, but not her, but the people she's suing is doing it. And I think they're doing it for either intimidation or they want truly an attorney to represent them. And an attorney can't represent them in small claims.
Well, no, attorneys can represent defendants in small claims court.
They can?
Sure.
Wait, they can show up?
Yeah, I think, yes. Normally, plaintiffs don't file with an attorney, but a defendant can answer through an attorney, and if that happens, then the plaintiff at that point can get an attorney for small claims court.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never known that. Then why are they kicking it to county court? They don't want a magistrate.
Well, this caller just mentioned the difference between a magistrate and a judge.
A judge is more knowledgeable, and they think he'll be better at the law.
Yeah.
But you can still go and represent yourself. Did you know that?
Yes.
And if you have your evidence and you have your dentist and all that, now they're going to challenge, say, They're going to challenge your experts. They're going to challenge your evidence. But still, the rules of evidence and the rules of court are relaxed. They're a bit relaxed. You're not going to be under the same scrutiny as small claims court. However, that doesn't mean you get to just go in there and yell at them. If I were you, I'd hire an attorney.
Okay.
Now listen, B, did you have damages beyond the $7,500? Because what I would do is I would get pissed off at this point. I would hire an attorney and then go for more damages and amend my complaint.
But Tom, it's almost impossible to get an attorney for trying to get back $7,000.
I just said I would amend my complaint and add to the damages. Certainly, you had more than $7,000 in damages, didn't you?
Yes, and I have lots of paperwork. I have notes that I took down each time.
Okay, it's not impossible to get an attorney. What is impossible is to get an attorney for free. Okay? When people tell me they can't find an attorney, what they mean is they can't find an attorney to work on a percentage fee basis. And you won't find an attorney for a civil case like this on a percentage fee basis unless it was such extraordinary malpractice that the damages rose to hundreds of thousands of dollars. But if you simply hire an attorney, you can probably hire one for a flat rate of a couple $1,000s. And you raise your, or you just tell them, look, I want to pay, can you charge me a flat rate to take care of this matter? I simply want to get reimbursed for my losses, and then add to it and amend your complaint. Yeah, you may have to pay legal fees.
Okay.
But I don't know what else to tell you, B. You can't stop them from moving it to county court.
Well, I didn't know if they could, if we could. No, okay, you just said that. Stop it. That is what I wanted to know.
No, they can do it. The quick answer is yes, they can do it. So and please, listen. I want you to get help though, and if I were you, I truly would ask an attorney.
Okay. What would be his, I guess I'm going to say handle. I mean, they're so fixed up on one thing that...
what do you mean by that? Tell me what you mean by that.
Well, it's like you take an attorney for a murder. It's all he does is a murder. Murder trial.
Okay. A defense attorney. You want to know what kind of an attorney to talk to?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I think that I would probably go with someone. We have someone on our referral list that does general law, and Kelly can give him to you. And you can at least talk to him. His name is Mark Kranak. He would probably do it on an hourly basis for you. Okay? He's a good guy, and he probably would do that for you. So why don't we start there and say, look, it's moved to county court. If you could handle it for me. But here's what's important, I believe. I believe it's important that you amend the claim. Tell them you want to amend the claim for more damages, and then add in all your damages. I know you kept it at $7,500 because you wanted to get into small claims court, but now that it's going to county court, I believe damages can go up to $25,000. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay. So, Kelly, get her Mark Kranak, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, waterpros.net. You can get a whole house water system, water softener, wonderful, computerized, low maintenance, once-a-year maintenance on a water softener for the whole house, under $2,000 fully installed. That's waterpros.net. The best people in the business at the lowest prices, 303-862-5554.
I know you've noticed we're having one of the coldest, snowiest winters we've had in a while. So Plumline Services wants to help out with another plum crazy deal. Just $79 gets a Plumline certified expert to your home to check out your furnace, top to bottom, inside out.
All right, you're up next, Tom. You got 10 seconds.
Need it the most. Find out more at plumlineservices.com.
Yeah, exactly.
Servants at heart and a plum crazy good offer. plumlineservices.com.
Hey, septic system experts, that's what you need if you're in the Eastern Plains, the suburbs, rural areas, or the Western Slope. Boonstra Excavation, the company you need. Don't call a regular plumber. If you need anything done on your septic from your main line out, including the inlets, the outlets to the leach field, the pump, the alert, the alarm, the tank itself, a cover for the tank, whatever it is, Boonstra Excavation, you find them here, septiccolorado.com, septiccolorado.com. Now 20% off all their services, septiccolorado.com. You know, right now, investments are at an all-time low and high. That's right, and that's the worst kind. They go low, they go high, people lose, it takes years to make up. Listen, if you want to get out of this risk of the stock market, get written guarantees for returns, even tax-free income, whatever it is you need, I can, with confidence, refer you to mymoneymyway.com. Find out about income for life and a guaranteed return and guaranteed no losses. mymoneymyway.com. That is 303-779-6600. 303-779-6600. Frank Duran, the real estate man, will do a market valuation of your home for the asking. All you have to do is call him, and he'll consider the size of your home, the neighborhood, what it's about in the market, the interest rates. He'll do it all, and he'll then give you a price of what he thinks he can sell it for based on his vast experience, and you can almost bank that. That's Frank Duran, the real estate man, no obligation, 303-920-1622.
Hang on for me. Hey, Tom?
Yes.
All right, I've got updates for you on Susan's case. I was able to, so the law firm, all I could do was put in an inquiry with accounts payable. That's it. So I couldn't verify anything. However, I was able to verify with the textile one, which was the second check for $4,900. That was never paid. And I talked to the accounts payable person. They only have one.
They've never issued that check.
Never issued the check.
Oh, my God. Good work, Kachina.
They are the target. They're the one that's going to lose.
Well, yeah, and that girl's going to lose, too.
Well, they would be coming after the girl.
And I also have that update on Joliffe, whatever his name is. Jeff.
Jeff Joliffe, baby. My studio's trying to self-destruct. Things going against me here. All right. I put this all. Okay. This is why I got injured.
Finally caught up.
Doing this, getting underneath, twisting a bit more along, and then the whole thing
Not today.
Screwed up. So.
What's our time code?
I was working on my airplane
right now?
first.
Do I have time to go get ice?
6 hours and 1
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Squatting. Then I worked on this. My wife said, so, you took time off for Christmas to run yourself the rest of the year. So this, when you put it together, because you buy this, order it on Amazon. But when you buy furniture like this, you buy a picture.
Yeah, it's a box, flat box.
So I put it, but this is better quality than IKEA, way better.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And I mean, it really is. So, but I had to put it together upside down. And then I was alone.
Oh.
And I took this.
This pressed wood's heavy.
I flipped it up and over. And I went, So, a day later, I can't get out of bed. I swear to God. Now I can always move. I am such an idiot. Do you ever do that? Do you ever hurt yourself? Or you
I did, yeah, like 7, 8 years ago. It's not pretty bad, but
yeah.
Sometimes if I lift too much at the gym.
But you're young, so you don't get as many injuries. But see, my head is not old. That's my problem. My body aged. I just do crazy shit. And I'm still pretty strong. That's another disadvantage because I don't feel it when I do it. I only feel it after I do it. I wish there was like a warning sign. I don't get any warning signs whatsoever.
I was thinking about having a good position.
So then do you do? I used to do 3 to 4 times a week, and then
What the hell happened?
I did 4 weeks of nothing trying to get over this. Then I just went back to 2 times a week, and then I'm gonna try this. Oh, shit. What's weird is
15 seconds, guys.
any worse working out, so I may as well.
Or test drive one at your local dealer.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. And man, I'll tell you what. I'm going to use this sound effect here. Because we have the cavalry here for Susan. Hey, Susan, is your daughter there? What's your daughter's name?
Michaela.
Michaela. Now, we want Michaela, we want her to surrender on her own. We don't want to have to send the... I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm just kidding. Okay, now, listen. This is good news for Michaela. She needs to go to the district attorney, though. It's good news because it's not good news that she has a good job. Kachina Kalori, my producer. Go ahead, Kachina. What did you find out?
So, obviously, the law firm, which was the first check that was issued, is so huge and expansive that all I could do was put in an inquiry to see if the account was actually paid. However, the second company that was used, that was issued the check, which was the $4,982 check, was never issued. I talked directly with the accounts payable person, and there's only one person that does accounts payable.
Did they thank you for letting them know?
Yes.
Are they going to alert authorities?
He said he was going to go to his supervisor and discuss this and take
Okay,
next
listen.
steps.
Where are they located, the second company that you contacted?
1 second.
Or whatever, the
It
company...
is Georgia.
In Georgia. Okay. Now listen, I want you to know something, Susan. Your daughter is working for a scam. Is she pissed right now?
No. She's pretty good. I just hated to lose a job for her.
But Michaela's working for a crook. They're stealing money. That's how she's getting paid. Did she deposit any of these checks?
No, no. And she hasn't heard from that Frankie today.
I do have that number. I do have Frankie's number, which is the, 'cause since Michaela is a 1099, I would imagine the Frankie person is the whoever is at the top of the scam. So I could try to call them as well. I don't know if is Frankie a man or a woman?
Woman.
Okay,
hey, listen.
so we can try to call her.
Listen, here's what I want to do. I want to call her right now, and I want to tell her that we have a question. Let's just be honest with her and tell her the whole thing, okay? I mean, we found this is a scam. Michaela would have gone. Yeah. See, Michaela would have ultimately probably been sprung but she would have been arrested because she's the one in possession of the check. She's the one that cashed it. She's the one spending the money. See, the other people are clean.
Yeah, I can see that. Thank you so much.
And listen, please continue to communicate with us because we're going after these people, okay? And we need your cooperation. So please don't disappear. I mean, your daughter, as long as your daughter cooperates right now, she's golden. She needs, if I were her though, what county is she working in right now? Where does she go to work, or does she do it virtual?
Virtual.
Oh, my God. So she has never seen Michaela. I mean, no. Excuse me, Michaela's your daughter. She's never seen Frankie.
No.
And she only has a phone number. She only has a phone number for Frankie, right?
She got an email from her today, but she hasn't actually done anything for her today yet.
Okay, give the email to Kachina. Give the email and a phone number to Kachina. Your daughter Your daughter should still play along right now and just not cash the check if she wants to. Do I hear her in the background?
Yeah, well, that's her little one, is the reason she's trying to get a job at home.
You know what? Here's the deal. Hold on a second. I'm serious now. If anyone wants to hire a hardworking woman with a baby who really wants to work, and she's going to try to work from home, please let us know. We want to find a job for Michaela.
That'd be great.
Let's do
Really
that.
good.
I mean, I feel so bad for Michaela. How long has she worked there?
About a month.
Gosh,
Little over a
dang
month.
it. Gosh, dang it.
Yeah.
I am
And
so
she's-
sorry.
Yeah. Well, at least she's not going to go to jail. And that's why sending more money than you have coming is not right.
Susan,
So I don't see.
thank you so much for calling us. My God, thank you so much. All right.
Okay.
I got to
well,
take
but
this
then-
break. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW.
Crazy. Thankfully, she did never cash that second check.
This report is sponsored by Discover.
Major news on the south end of town, I-25 southbound after Arapahoe Road. We've got a crash blocking 5 right lanes with stop-and-go traffic back from I-225. As cars are only getting by in the left lane, folks heading south of the Denver Metro will have to add 23 extra minutes to their commute. North of there into downtown, I-25 northbound at 20th Street, we've got the on-ramp closed due to ongoing police activity. Luckily, delays are minimal. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, warm out there today with highs in the high 40s to lower 50s. However, overnight low of 20 degrees as the clouds roll in with scattered snow showers. Wow. The current temperature in Denver is 46 degrees. With your impact traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
We could talk about how complicated.
All right, coming up next, Tom, you got about 10.
Rewards. Or we could talk about how with Discover, you can redeem your rewards for cash in any amount at any time. Talk about amazing. Learn more at discover.com/redeem rewards. Terms apply.
Hey, John Fuller is a personal injury expert, and I hope you never need him. If you're in an accident, you get hurt, he is pledged only to take the number of cases that he can personally work. You get his cell phone number, and he communicates with you directly. First, he'll go over your case. You don't call a call center somewhere. You're not just a number. Then, if you decide to hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis. You communicate with him, and then he negotiates your expenses even at the end to try to net you more money. That's John Fuller, Fuller Law. He's our expert here on the show. He can be your expert at myaccidentlawyer.co. myaccidentlawyer.co. As I say this, and I mean it, you will notice the difference when you call. You're not just a number, 303-597-4500, 303-597-4500. Hey, reverse loans right now are actually making a resurgence because people are figuring something out. The consequence of high interest also has a benefit. The disadvantage is you can't get as much equity out to begin with, but it goes in a line of credit. If you first you pay off your home, the extra goes in a line of credit, and then it grows at 7%. Whatever the interest rate is, plus a margin, it grows, and they can never take it away from you. Do you know theoretically your house could go down in value, but your borrowing power keeps going up every year? Find out more. Reverse.com, the people I've known for, I think, 30 years now. 303-771-3528, 771-3528.
An email from him today. I would, basically just say, I called Ecker Textiles, and this check is illegitimate. So what's the deal? And see if you get, any sort of response back.
Who are we giving this to? Or
She's still talking to Susan.
Hang on, and let me see if Tom wants me to try to call this Frankie Brandon person. Hold on.
What the hell is Rendezvous Cafe? Square One. What the fuck is this Rendezvous Cafe?
Does he have lives?
No,
Did he?
God almighty.
Hey, Tom.
What?
do you want me to try to talk to Frankie Brandon, or, Michaela actually wants to call up both of these companies and see herself, because I don't think the law firm is going to, basically tell me whether or not the check was issued. This textile company is more of like a mom and pop, it looks like. So they were much more giving in terms of information. But, I mean, I don't know. Do you want me to try to call him?
Yeah.
The Frankie person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What do
I
you
will
think?
try.
Well, what do you think?
Honestly, I think Michaela needs to take all of the information and basically say, okay, we researched this check. It's illegitimate. I'm waiting to see whether or not this check is legitimate. What exactly is going on? Because neither check was paid, and then see if Frankie actually answers her back or not.
I think we should call her and just say it's a scam.
Took it up the ladder.
I mean, I wouldn't know who to talk to at that big law firm, because, I mean, all they did was transfer me to their Kansas City. And
we know they didn't write the check. We know it.
Yeah.
So let's just move on. Let's just call her and say, look, she got paid with 2 checks that are not that.
Yeah. Well, and at this point, Michaela, the daughter, there needs to be a little bit of work on her part too, because she's the one that the checks were issued to, so she needs to go and turn them in herself. So that's kind of what I said, and I gave her all the information for the accounts payable for both the Lathrop law firm and also the Ecker Textiles, and I gave the direct number of the AP guy over at the textiles. It's a really bummer situation. But at least, they called, and she didn't cash them.
The best thing is she didn't cash them.
So I'm going to go ahead, and I have her number, just in case she wants to call us back, and follow up later. But I'm just going to go ahead and cut her loose. And then we also have David, waiting, about that follow-up about All-American Transmission. So I have that, too.
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
So I can get rid of
good work.
him, too, after that.
And we got 15 seconds till we're back. Look at that timing.
All right, Susan, cool. Well, actually...
25 of Rosetta Stone's languages for life at rosettastone.com.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Well, we found a major scam and probably saved a young woman from getting charged with a crime. Just please beware. I'm going to go to these phone calls. We also have O'Brien Legal Services. Remember, anything real estate, olslaw.com is the website. David, you want to talk about... no, let me go to Ron first. I'm sorry, man. Ron, because he was waiting longer. Ron, let's talk about your medical bills. What's going on, Ron?
Well, my medical bills are being taken care of by Instacart, but they're telling me that if there's any issue with Instacart, then the medical bills are going to come back to me.
Okay, Ron, I want you to explain. Ron, I want you to go back a little. What do you mean when you say your medical bills are being paid by Instacart? I don't even understand that.
Well, I do a part-time job. It's called Instacart, where I shop for other people.
Okay, I gotcha.
And then I was at a King Superstore here in Thornton, and I suffered a slip and fall accident there.
Okay.
And I've been going through physical therapy for it. Instacart is taking care of that.
Okay, got it.
But they're saying that if I'm going through physical therapy and all that, but if they're saying if the bills exceed the liability for them, then I have to go back to Kroger and see what they can do about it.
Okay.
I'm having one heck of a time,
Ron,
getting a hold of anybody at Kroger.
Okay, here's what we need to do. Were you a 1099 worker for Instacart, or
Yes,
were
I
you?
was. Yes, 1099.
Were they okay? I'm not so sure that's correct, but they're still paying for your bills, right?
Yeah, they are. But if my bills exceed what their
How much?
liability is.
How much? How much are they saying?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I couldn't get that out of them. So
I don't even know, Ron. Ron, listen. I don't even know why. I don't know why they're paying anything for you. Because technically, if you truly were a 1099, they owe you nothing.
Yep.
Here's what I think.
Well, I still am. I still work for them, and they're still paying the bills.
Ron.
They got a separate insurance.
Ron.
They got a separate insurance company that covers these things.
Ron, here's what I think.
Yes.
I think that you're not really a 1099, and they are cheating the system, and they don't want to get caught, and that's why they're paying your bills. Okay? Because otherwise they would not. Otherwise they would not have to pay your bills. But what I want to know is this. Here's how we determine if you are a 1099 or not. Can you decide when you work and how much you work?
Yes. It's a part-time job.
I'm not asking that. Not asking that at all. Here's what I'm asking. If you want to work one day at a certain time and pick up, and you go to a website and pick up whatever cart people want, can you do that anytime you want? Like an Uber driver. Can you?
Yes.
And then do you deliver it?
Yes.
Okay, so you work exactly
I
like...
shop for the people. I shop for the people. They send me batches. They're called batches. I've got a thing for their to get onto their website. I'm registered as a shopper there. They send me batches. I go shop. I shop and I deliver the groceries or whatever they.
Okay, Ron. Here's an important question. Do you get to decide if and when, both if and when, you accept batches?
Yes.
So if you don't feel like working hard one day, you can just pick one batch.
Yeah. I don't even have to work every day. I can.
Okay.
I can work if I want to work 2 days on the weekend, then that's what I do.
You know what, Ron? Ron, it really sounds like you are a 1099 employee or contractor. That's what it sounds like. So.
Yeah, that's what they consider me.
Okay, now listen carefully. The fact that, listen, the reason I was asking this is many companies consider people 1099, but they're not 1099. They just do it to cheat the system. But you sound like you truly are a 1099, okay? Now, here's what I want to tell you. As a 1099, they are not obligated to pay anything for you, so anything you are getting seems to be gratis, which means they can set the limit where they want. So if you exceed whatever they want to give you, of course you have to go elsewhere for coverage. But I don't think you have a case against King Soopers unless they were negligent. Now, why did you slip and fall?
I was in their produce department, and there was some produce that had fallen on the ground, and I stepped on a piece of it, and I slipped. And I fell, and I ended up hurting a knee and my two thumbs.
Okay.
But they gave me insurance information that I could turn into whatever provider they have. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing physical therapy, and they're taking care of the bills.
Okay.
But I want to know what King Soopers' liability is in this.
Probably none. But I'm not an attorney. I'm not an attorney, but probably none. Okay?
Okay.
Because no, I'm not an attorney. But hold on. I am.
Okay.
Okay. I want to get into this. I want to talk to an attorney, a practicing attorney, and I want to ask, like John Fuller, or better yet, on this particular one, Enton Law, Cliff Enton. Hold on. Just hold on. And what we will do is ask Cliff. He is a specialist on this kind of thing, and he does workers' comp and all of that. So hold on. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Discover.
Drama continues on I-25 throughout the Denver Metro. Starting into downtown, I-25 northbound, the on-ramp remains closed to 20th Street. Slowdowns are minimal. However, police activity continues on that off-ramp. Heading to the south end of town, I-25 southbound approaching Arapahoe Road. We've got a crash with 3 right lanes blocked with stop-and-go traffic back from Hampton. We're looking at about 15 minutes of delayed driving for folks heading south of the downtown area. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, warm today with highs in the upper 40s to low 50s. However, cold tonight, overnight low of 20 degrees as those clouds roll in with scattered snow showers. The current temperature is 48 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
We could talk about
You're up next, Tom. 10 seconds.
credit card rewards. Or we could talk about how with Discover, you can redeem your rewards for cash in any amount at any time. Talk about amazing. Learn more at discover.com/redeem rewards. Terms apply.
The best water heater deal ever. Europlumbing, Colorado.net. I know Europlumbing, you will love these people. They're in business to give you value. $12.99. That's all. $1,299 for a brand new water heater with the old one taken out, up to code. That's it, $12.99. For a 50-gallon, $13.99. You can't do it yourself. And I'm talking about A.O. Smith or Rheem, and I'm talking about good water heaters, and we're talking about new supply lines, new gas flex line, 303-668-6844, 668-6844, europlumbingcolorado.net. All right. Made in the Shade will make your life easy because they're going to come and measure and give you an estimate for all your window coverings. Then guess what? They even give you temporary window coverings while you're waiting for them to come in if you're in a new place. And then they come and install your window coverings, and they guarantee the installation. Plus, they use all the major brands, whether it's a soft good or more of a hard good and a shade or wood shades or whatever you have, they'll do it. They do inside and out coverings, and you will love them. Google Made in the Shade or look them up at referralist.com. Made in the Shade. Here's the number, 720-458-6566, 720-458-6566. Made in the Shade. You know, we get a lot of questions about family law on this show, and then we go to Harris Family Law to answer some questions. That's Blake, not Blake, that's Rich Harris, Rich and Lisa Harris at Harris Family Law. Now, they can do any part of a divorce. They can do some of it, and you can do some of it if you want to save money. They do collaborative law, which means they try to keep your costs down by doing all of the stuff outside of court with discussions instead of motions. They can also do mediation, which can save you thousands. And as a side note, they do estate law. That's trust, wills, probate. Whether or not you use them for family law or not, they do it. 303-515-5000. 515-5000.
Said what?
All right, hold on for me.
I wish somebody can tell me one time why some days are crazy and other days are not. Somebody. If somebody could tell me that. That's what I want to know. Somebody tell me that. So Deputy Doc says my screen is too dark. I'm going to look at it at YouTube here and see.
What you should do. You don't have to have the volume up. Just pull it up and take a peek. Put it in a window down in the corner. Open it up when you want to see what's going on.
It doesn't look too dark. But
Well, you
Talib,
should see the other shot.
Talib looks scary.
The other shot is really, really brighter up.
I need to brighten it up, the wide shot?
No, I said you should see your other shot. See, this is your cinematic, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You should see the normal.
Oh, should I switch now and look, right?
If you look at it and take a look at it, then
All
you
right.
see exactly what the diff is.
I'll switch.
Hi, this is Kelly over at the Tom
Let me see.
Martino Troubleshooter
So I'm going to do
Show.
this to
We're
signify
trying to
I'm
get a hold of
switching,
Cliff,
and then I'll know I
in
switch.
regards to a case we have a
it'll be
caller
on.
on right now who has some workman's comp questions.
Okay, I went to
and just
regular
wondering
now,
if
and
he's
so
available
when I
to
wave
come
my
on air
arm,
with Tom.
when I wave my arm, it means I'm going to switch. Come on, man, it
Okay.
can't be that much of a delay, for God's sakes.
22 seconds, man. It can be
Yeah.
22 seconds
Yeah.
or more easy.
All right, there I go. Now I'm switching, and we'll see what it looks like.
No, that's okay.
Not that-
It's
oh my
usually
God.
like a
No,
real
that's
time
too
kind of
washed
thing.
out to
So,
me.
I just texted
What do you think,
him,
bro?
So hopefully
That's actually a whole lot better.
You like it? Okay.
So.
Then I'm going to go with the
Oh.
consensus. Here's what I'm going to do, though. Let me just bring that brightness down a little and see. Just down a notch. Wait, did that bring it?
Available. Do you want me to try somebody else?
Hold on.
Yeah. Don't
Now,
do that.
how's that? I brought it down just a notch. Now we have to
Nah.
wait 22 seconds.
Nah. You brought it down too much.
I just brought it down a notch, bro. Hold on.
Nah,
Let's
you
look.
brought it down too much.
I'll
It's
look.
darker than your cinema shit.
Well, if that, look at, oh, no, I went up by mistake. Now I go down. Oh, yeah, it's too low. Wait, right there. How about that? Now that, hold on. Right there. Is that too much? And on YouTube now, right there.
Darker than the cinema shit.
Is that good,
No.
Dragon?
You could go a little warmer.
A little warmer.
Yeah.
A little brighter,
You could bring it brighten it up a notch.
Oh, brighten it up. That's okay.
Yeah.
All right. See, man, you guys really okay, so I'm gonna bring it to neutral. This is 0, which reflects
15 seconds, gentlemen.
Leave it right there and get used to it for a minute.
Okay, I will.
Runway.
All of it's based on Marxism.
Afternoons 2 to 4.
That is perfectly correct.
On Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hey, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We have a comment on that scam we discovered with Michaela, and we can recap it real quick. She worked for somebody who's paying her on checks drawn from other companies. Those other companies never actually wrote those checks. They want Michaela to deposit those checks, which are more than she's owed, and then buy stuff for the company. This is just a way of laundering money from stolen checks. Michaela takes the fall. They disappear. She never even met him. It was by phone and virtual. Brian, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm a contractor, and I know how hard it is to work for money. So I'd like to donate $100 to Michaela, and I want to challenge other contractors to call in and donate so she can get her $2,000 back.
You know what? That is such a nice gesture. That's a great idea. I think we should take some money out of our charity account and do the same. So I'll match that. So let's see who will donate, and we will make sure the money gets to her 100%. We will not take a dime. Talk to Kelly about sending that check. And by the way, don't make it out to us. Make it out to Michaela. So we got to get Michaela's name there, Kachina Kalori, get her first and last name. Brian will make out a check, and these will be real checks intended to help her. Thank you so much, Brian. That is such a great idea. This woman was scammed. Let's go back to the phones now, and Ron's been waiting a while with medical bills. And Ron, we're trying to get the expert on, so hang on, and we will try in the next hour to get our expert, Cliff Enton. That's who I'd like to. That's who I'd like to do it. So hang on there. And then 303-713-8255. Now let's talk to David about his 1999 Chevy. David, what's going on with that old Chevy?
Well, I've actually been talking to Jeff, and he swears he's going to give me my money back via Cash App and deliver the truck to me complete on Saturday.
Okay.
But proof is in the pudding.
Now listen, you were a victim, and you're a veteran, and you took it there. You paid him up front, and you didn't get anything done. Like dozens of other people, they either didn't get stuff done or their vehicle was stolen. It's that easy. Now, Kachina Kalori talked to him, and for some time, actually. So, Kelly, what did he actually say?
So obviously he's been on the show before, and he has claimed that being on the Sleaze Brigade has ruined his life, and the fact that he now has no business, and All American Transmission is now closing.
Good.
So if you have a car there, you might
glad.
want to follow up on that.
I'm glad he's closing. I'm glad he's closing.
Yep, and secondarily, he is trying to sell parts of other cars to get enough money to pay David back on the money that he is owed, in addition to covering the tow fee, and is going to be in contact with him.
Now listen, if he does that, it will be a miracle because he's a liar. But I don't know what to do, man. I just don't know what to do.
I'm just keeping my fingers crossed.
David, we don't really have a choice. Now,
he did say that he was in communication with David and that they were working it out, and he said that he would have it to him by Saturday. But again, you know, this is one of numerous complaints about this. So I don't know if this has any veracity to it or not.
David,
I've got a question.
Go ahead.
So with someone, because I've noticed on your website too that he has had several defunct businesses, probably as a result of all the complaints. Is there not anything that, and he's actually an LLC with All American, is there not anything that disallows someone such as him to keep from continuing to open different businesses?
Yes, a lawsuit by the Attorney General or a district attorney alleging fraud they could make a court order, just like they do with an investment guy saying you can no longer work in investments. They could actually ban him from working in the trade, or they could just, not let him be protected by the corporate veil of an LLC or a corporation. They can decide he's a scammer, and it's called piercing that veil, which allows people to go after anything he owns privately. However, being a big fat slob, he probably ate up all the profit and doesn't own anything. And being a liar and a cheat, he probably hid all his money. So I don't think that this clown is going to have anything worth going after. But it can't be protected if it's fraudulent. And I think we have enough stuff here to prove that this guy has been a major fraud. Maybe he's incompetent, not intentional, but the result's still the same. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up. Stay tuned for action.
Thinking about retiring? That
Do $100, you said?
Hey, did you try to get Cliff
so
Enton?
Nice of you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, he's busy at the moment. She's going to keep trying.
Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Bye-bye.
All right, this.
It was busy for the day or just now?
You're free. What the hell happened there?
Yeah.
That was weird.
Glitch.
Yeah, it's been like this all freaking day. Like, I have a headache. Like, yeah, call like a...
COVID vaccines can interrupt your menstrual cycle.
Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Troubleshooter Show. How can I help you? Oh my gosh, that's so nice of you. And I'm sorry, what was your name again? It's really hard for me to hear you. There's a lot of static. Do you happen to have me on a speakerphone?
Oh, it's all right. I can call back.
Oh, yeah, that's better. Okay.
Never mind then.
So your name's Jessica, and what's your last name? M-I... What custom finishes? I'm sorry? Noah's Ark. Okay. Yeah, I remember you guys. And what's your best number to reach you?
So are you liking this setting then better? Just old default setting?
719-500-1142, and you want to give 100?
What's that, bro?
It's more sturdy, man. You have no idea what other people's displays even look like.
But as far as you like it?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
I need to know if I'm as handsome as usual.
As usual, yes.
Hey,
More
shut
so.
up. Hey.
As usual, yes.
Did you hear about the 12-year-old killed for stealing a car? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm not. Oh, yeah. He died. Yup.
No problem.
A 12-year-old kid.
Bye.
I don't know why no one is talking about this.
Because as a 12-year-old kid, and this is probably atrocious the way they went it down.
And he's a 12-year-old minority kid, a black kid. Can you... I can't fucking believe this. A 12-year-old car thief says... I mean, let him... I mean, okay, so he takes the car, for God's sake. Okay.
Wait, once.
Oh, no. Police didn't do it. The owner did it.
Good afternoon. Thanks so much for calling the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show. How can I help you?
The owner of the car did it. He tracked the car with an app.
I can barely
and
hear
found
you.
it
Do you
stopped.
have me on a speakerphone, or
And
are
killed
you
the guy.
Like Kyle 888 heating.
Oh my God.
Perfect.
I'm not sure you can do that, can you? I mean, it wasn't.
You cannot.
It's not. His life wasn't in danger.
No, you
And you have some promotions coming up?
That's nasty.
Did he confront the kid first, and the kid put up a fight? Then he's defending
Hold on.
himself.
He said that
I don't think it would matter.
he's fled on foot. Come on, man.
Nah, see, no. Somebody thought they was Johnny Law.
This is a. Okay. This is pissing me off. Look, I don't like car thieves, for God's sakes, but this is pissing me off.
Tom, where?
Huh?
Where?
It was Denver.
Denver?
Yeah, you can look it up. His name.
Yeah, I just searched 12-year-old car thief, and boom, the 7 News popped up.
Holy shit. It is a shame. I mean, like I said, I don't like car thieves, but my God, the death sentence seems a little excessive to me.
Go for it. Sorry.
Tom?
Yeah.
You've started a little bit of a revolution here. It's very nice. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4 people call in wanting to donate to Michaela.
That is so
and,
cool.
And we had a guy call in whose wife works at home for Centura Health doing medical billing, and it's 100% from home, and wants to and knows the hiring manager and stuff.
Oh
and
my
if she
God.
needs a job.
That is so wonderful.
So we should do an update because that's a very big
Yeah, you give
thing.
it. You give it. That's wonderful.
All right. Oh my God, I still have an hour.
This is great. I hope this 12-year-old doesn't become a taxpayer relief shot.
Nah, I don't think so with the way it sounds from this article.
What happened?
12-year-old car thief drove away. Owner tracked down the car, shot him.
Well, he did steal the car.
Yeah, but there's no hunting him down afterwards and then.
No, his
killing
life
him.
wasn't in danger. That's bullshit.
Right. Now, if the
I don't know the whole story.
If the kid did put up a fight once the owner found him, then maybe a little different here. But no, you don't chase somebody down and shoot them.
Kind of crazy.
Vigilante vengeance that he showed up.
It's just been one of those.
Yeah,
crazy
that ain't okay.
years. And Tom, Cliff is not available. So did you want to try to get somebody else?
John Fuller. No, he won't know. Hold on, because this is workers' comp shit. Damn it. You know what? I'll talk to him. I can't believe Cliff Enton's not available.
He's not answering me back, and he's not answering his cell phone, and I called his offices, and they said he was out for the day.
All right.
Now, this is interesting. This article says when the owner approached the car, there was an exchange of gunfire with the occupants. So that would imply that the occupants of the vehicle, the 12-year-old, was shooting at him.
Good Lord.
Okay, that might be something.
And don't forget about David and the update on
showed up at the car.
On what's his face.
Either way, I mean, you don't show up at a car pointing a gun at kids and then the kids are defending themselves.
Didn't we already give the update? Who's on 2?
You don't show up at your car.
Hi, this is the Martino.
True. So then,
how can I help you?
I agree. Then the kids are defending themselves because they got some stranger pointing a gun at them.
Is this David?
They might have even saw him coming.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. So just work it out with him.
If you see what I'm saying.
Okay, no problem. Bye-bye.
All right, 10 seconds, guys.
All right.
Enter it now at khow.com. Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. We are here fighting for you, solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. I want to do an update on a very important call. First, I want to tell you about waterpros.net. Get all the drinking water you want at your kitchen sink. Never buy bottled water again. It's under $1,000, fully installed. No maintenance. No maintenance. You change the filter maybe once a year. Mine is going on 1.5 years. It's still producing pure water. Waterpros.net. Okay. A woman calls in. Let's just go straight to Michaela. Michaela, it was really the one asking these questions for her mom was calling for her. But Michaela worked for someone called Frankie Landing, a personal assistant, but never met her. She did it by phone. Listen carefully. Frankie paid Michaela with checks twice for way more than Michaela was owed. Michaela was owed $2,000 for each paycheck, but she got $5,000 in each check. But each check was made out to her from a company she never heard of. One was made out from a law firm here in Denver. Another was made out from a textile manufacturer in Georgia. Problem is, these people never wrote those checks. They were either stolen or forged. So what does that mean? That means Michaela and her cohorts are pulling a scam. Because when Michaela said, wait, this is way more money than I'm owed, she was told to deposit the money. Don't worry about it. Take what you're owed. And then with the rest of the money, you can buy things for the company and pay for company expenses. Well, in that way, Michaela gets computers or cell phones or other expenses paid for. Travel, whatever. Michaela becomes the fall guy because if this ever goes south, and it will, because these companies will find out these checks are forged, it looks like Michaela did it because she's the one that signed the check. First of all, they're made out to her. Second of all, she signed it. Third of all, she deposited it. Fourth of all, she'd spend the money. And she gives gifts to other people. They're free. They're gone. She'll never see them again. This sucks. So we found it out. Michaela's worked a month for nothing. It's sad. She never cashed the checks because she had a suspicion. And she's honest enough to not want to work for this company, but she wanted to work at home. She has a baby. So, Kelly, we had some people respond. First, a gentleman called and wanted to donate $100 to her.
Yes.
I said, that's wonderful. We'll match that. And then he said she shouldn't have worked for nothing. She's a good person, a mom, in need. Let's pay her. And he challenged other people to do it. And then what happened, Kelly?
So one of our referral list members, Jessica from Noah's Ark Custom Finishes, called up and is donating $50.
That's wonderful.
And then we had another gentleman who called up whose wife actually works at home doing medical billing, and they are hiring, and that person knows the hiring manager personally and says this would be a wonderful opportunity, so I will pass that along to Michaela as well, so she could have a job in addition to all of the charitable giving that people are giving out there. So
that's wonderful.
Really
that really
nice.
is. That really is
nice.
wonderful. So that's good. Thank you, Kelly. Keep coordinating this and make sure they make the money out to Kayla. We don't want those checks. And then we will try to get her another job. That is so cool. Now, we were talking to Ron. He was a 1099 employee, like an Uber driver, but he did shopping for people. They're called Instacarts. He would shop and deliver the food. And he could take as many batches as he wanted in a day. So he looks like he's truly a 1099 employee. And out of the goodness of their heart, I can express it no other way, because as a 1099, a contractor, they weren't obligated to do this. Instacart paid his medical bills when he slipped and fell at King Soopers. But they told him, now listen, Ron, we can only pay a certain amount. We're only insured up to a certain amount. After that, you're going to have to go straight to King Soopers where you slipped and fell. Ron, you have to understand something. Instacart is going above and beyond what they need to do, okay? So what they're doing is fine. Let's hope you keep your expenses under that. But if you have pain and suffering and other damages and you're hoping to collect, you're going to have a problem. The standard in slip and fall is a high one. King Soopers, you'd have to prove it was a dangerous condition they knew about and failed to pay attention. There's a high standard for premises liability. And I don't think, Ron, you're going to get an attorney to take it. And I don't think Kroger is going to pay any bills voluntarily for someone in their store. Now, I might be wrong. But you don't even have anything to call them about right now, because you haven't exceeded the limits of the insurance they're providing, right? Right?
Oh, am I on? Yeah, as far as I know.
So I would just keep riding the gravy train as long as it lasts on medical bills and hope they pay them.
Okay.
Because I
guess I will do that.
Now, if you feel, don't let me discourage you. As I told you, I'm not a practicing attorney. If they told you that, or excuse me, if you feel that they were negligent in some way, don't let that hold you back. Don't let me hold you back. Call attorneys and ask them if they think you have a case. Because whether you're a 1099 contractor for somebody or a normal shopper, they do have a certain duty when you enter the premises. So, you know, Brad O'Brien, doing real estate law, do you ever run into it with your commercial clients, or is this out of your realm as far as if someone got hurt on their property or their liabilities? Do you ever get into that?
Sure. I do have clients who own commercial real estate, like retail shopping centers, and they do ask me about slip and falls that they get letters of.
And what is the standard? Do you know, like for a slip and fall? Just get the mic a little closer, thanks.
I don't practice slip and fall. I normally just refer them out to a slip and fall attorney.
Are they insured for that?
Yes, they should be.
So first ask them if they'll cover some medical bills for you if you don't have extraordinary damages, and they might do it under their insurance. But anyway, thanks for calling. Let us know if we can help you anymore. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. We have another question here about selling to their kid and they want to finance it. They want to carry the mortgage. What kind of documentation do they need if they're selling to their kids? We're going to cover that coming back. 303-713-8255.
Don't let depression, anxiety, trauma, or addiction take your future from you. At the Raleigh House, their dedicated team of professionals understand that where you've been is different than where you're going. Offering both inpatient and outpatient services, the Raleigh House can create a treatment.
You're next, Tom. 10 seconds.
Thank you.
This is your time. Take it. If you or someone you love is suffering, call 720-797-8717. The Raleigh House is here to help.
American Restoration 24/7. Get them on board, please. If you have what's called a property catastrophe, a fire, a flood, a broken pipe, of ash or soot from a neighbor, somebody discovers mold, or you have asbestos, don't let your insurance company pick the restoration company. I can't tell you how many complaints we get from people who let the insurance company hire someone, right? And they do a bad job. The insurance company says, sorry, we paid them. So you're left with the mess. What you want is the right company from the beginning, American Restoration. The number is 8337-AM-REST. That's AM. Just like the website, amrest247.com. Now listen, these guys have EPA certifications, knowledge, know-how, honesty, and ethics to get the job done right. 8337-AM-REST. Divorce is no fun. That's why we align ourselves with Ashenberg Law. What is Ashenberg? Hey, Jesse Ashenberg is a divorce attorney. He loves the confidence that he builds with people because he doesn't get all angry and get them all hyped. He handles divorce, legal separation, child custody, modifications, and enforcement. He has a way about him that just gets him the best reviews, and people say they're comforted. Plus, he works for them tenaciously. He also does a lot of online stuff for your convenience, like Zoom and text messaging. He also does electronic portals for sharing documents. FamilyLawPros.com. FamilyLawPros.com. 720-259-8400. 720-259-8400. All right, One Clear Choice Garage Door for your garage door needs. If you need a garage door of any kind, they can do it. They also are one of the few that are actually factory authorized to do garage door work. Others do it, but they're not really factory authorized. You can find out more at oneclearchoicedoors.com. You'll find out other prices as well. They have the best service when it comes to garage doors for any part of the garage door, plus new doors and new openers. The only ones I use at my home, oneclearchoicedoors.com. Okay, I am used to this setting, I guess.
Okay, what's your name?
I'm going to stop trying to make myself pretty.
That's our best general shot.
And you're trying to get a visa expedited from what country?
Yeah.
I'll say to you,
let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Do you prefer then from now on that I just feed you this wide shot?
What I would like, no, I like the ability and I like you cutting shots, okay?
Do you know that you have the ability to do that too on this? But it would be stupid because it would require a second, you'd have to have a second app on there. But
actually, I might not. All we might have to do is just upgrade this one. When I look at your camera may have pan, tilt, and zoom accessibility from this side.
Right. Mine doesn't have pan and tilt. It does only have zoom. That's all it has. You can zoom to any part of the wide shot. It won't change angles. But I might do.
Okay, but you're zooming to a part of the wide shot. It appears as a zoom.
I know.
Okay. It appears as a zoom.
You mean as a tilt?
Which camera are you talking about?
No, my
The one
camera.
you're using?
The one I'm using right now will do zooms only. It won't. It'll only take a part of the frame. It will not do a tilt or a pan. It looks
Okay,
like
but
it.
But that looks like a
Right.
cut
Like this, for example.
pan.
Like this.
Yeah.
That absolutely. You're right. That is a pan. That is.
Huh?
But I can't. Oh, okay. And this would be a tilt. You're absolutely right. Okay.
Exactly.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
Okay, now here's the deal. Listen for a hot second. Where you're sitting right now in this base shot, I chop you out, and I chop your guest out, and I can present zooms.
You can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right now.
That's what I'm saying. Would you rather do it than me doing this?
Okay, now hold on. Now,
All right.
when you do that.
Yeah.
Okay, do that.
Okay.
Do that right now.
There.
Okay. When you do that, now I have other panels where I've put shots of a guest to your left or your right, or shots of producer somewhere in the frame. Okay? So when you make your cuts,
I have 15 seconds, guys.
if you leave me, if you work, if you, I guess it's like working that magic, that golden area in photography.
Station 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 703-8255. Adam, how are you doing? Let's talk about an expiring visa. Adam, go ahead. And then we're going to talk about financing a home you sell to your children. But Adam, quickly, go ahead. What is going on with your visa?
Yeah, so it's not my visa. It's for my girlfriend who lives in Costa Rica.
Yes.
And she's got an appointment to get the visa to come to the U.S., but it's not. The appointment's not even until November, and I'm just blown away that it takes that long to even to go through the process.
Oh.
I didn't know if there was something I could do on my end that could speed it up.
Yeah, there is actually. Some people have been able to speed up the visa process if they can show has she had a visa before?
Yeah, she's actually had a residency before.
Okay. And why doesn't she just try to renew that?
I'm not exactly sure what she's doing on her end to go. Oh, maybe because it was so long ago.
Oh, how long ago?
Over 15 years.
Oh, yeah, she can't do. You're right. So she has to start from ground zero, and she's going to the U.S. Embassy, right?
Yes.
Okay. Adam, I know people say this, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, especially the closer you are to election. But truly, so in the state, to deal with this kind of stuff, you have representatives and you have senators. There's only 2 senators in the state, so they are less likely to help than a representative. And I believe representatives are for each cluster of 100,000, I don't know, something like that. So who's your representative?
I believe Nagoose for Congress.
Who?
Joe Nagoose.
Okay, if you have a representative, well, you do, I mean, call that office. Yeah. They are very attentive to their district. It's not unusual that they can help you out. And I'm serious, by the way. It doesn't always work, but sometimes it does. If you contact their office and say, look, here's how you put it. I'm simply looking for some help for my girlfriend who needs a visa. Are you guys going to get married?
Eventually. Probably.
Well, so you're not sure. Okay, that's good. I don't want you to lie to him, but you can tell him you're trying to get a friend here from Costa Rica. Now, Adam, I want to ask you something. This is simply out of the blue. I'm just asking this because I'm like a doctor. You come to me for a sore throat, and I say, hey, while you're here, let me check some other stuff. So while you're on the phone, I want to ask you something. How'd you meet this girl?
I lived there for
fine.
Summer.
Okay, so you actually know her.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And I'm planning to move down there as well. but she just wants to come visit.
Okay. The only reason I ask is there's a popular scam where girls say girls say they're going to come and they want money and they want other things and they never show up, or they come and they ghost you. I'm not suggesting that's happening to you, but that's why I wanted to ask you, and I appreciate it. I appreciate you playing along. Yeah. Thank you, Adam, and I wish you the best. And let us know if you get a response from your congressman. That will be very, very interesting. All right, Brad O'Brien.
I will do that.
All right, thank you. Brad O'Brien, we're talking about parents wanting to sell to their children. I don't think it should make a difference whether you're selling to your children or to someone else. If you want to hold the note on a house, what do you have to do to protect yourself? Okay, so let's say I'm the seller. So Tom is selling the house, and he wants to actually hold the mortgage. So we set an interest rate and all that. What happens? What do you do?
Well, we have private loan documents that the parents should get, just like a bank would get.
And you can do that?
Yes, I can prepare that. That's a promissory note and a deed of trust, which is a mortgage.
So the promissory note is actually the loan.
That's the IOU, right?
And then the deed of trust is a deed contingent upon paying the promissory note.
It's a mortgage. It gives the lender
a lien.
A lien against the property.
Right. So it's a promise. It's a promise that you'll get deed if you do your part, or I get the deed back if you don't do your part. I mean, that's just a simple way of putting it, but it's a lien.
Right.
Okay. What else?
Well, the Dodd-Frank Act of 2014 limits seller financing, so we have to make sure that there's the seller only does this once a year or 3 times.
Oh, really? Yeah. Otherwise, I'm called a bank or something?
Yeah. Right. There's limitations on the financing.
I didn't realize
somebody's doing this multiple times per year.
But most people won't do that multiple times.
Yeah. It sounds like this family was just doing it once per year, and so they have to do either a fixed rate or an adjustable rate of at least 5 years.
Really? Yeah. There's an actual...
Yeah, that's a Dodd-Frank requirement.
Okay, so you can't just do any term you want.
No, the loan term there can be a balloon, but the interest rate cannot reset in the first 5 years.
Okay. Or you can do a fixed 30-year. You can do whatever you want, right?
Right.
Okay. You can do a 1-year balloon or all of that, right?
Yes, you can do a balloon, right?
Okay. Now, you had a clarification from a question earlier in the show. A guy called and said, I want to, want to sell my home to my kid. And we talked to him and said another thing is a beneficiary deed. Now, a beneficiary deed, for those listening, is this. If I want to leave a beneficiary deed to my son, I would just write up a beneficiary deed. He'd be the owner upon my death. And it works that easily outside of probate. But you said, Bradley, that there is some kind of weirdness if you have a loan on your house.
Right. So a beneficiary deed, also called a transfer on death deed, is, in my opinion, only for the most simplest of situations, where there's a house that's paid off, no mortgage, and there's one beneficiary. Because if there's multiple beneficiaries or if there's a mortgage, you could run into complications, and you won't find that out until the person has died and it's too late to fix it.
So wait a minute. So you can't do it when there's an existing loan?
Well, you can, but there's complications. So if the transfer on death deed takes effect when the grantor dies, but there's a mortgage on it, well, all of a sudden the estate can no longer sell the house to pay off the mortgage because the beneficiary now owns it. Okay, so it's not available. The equity is not available to pay off the mortgage. Although the mortgage doesn't go away. Now the flip side.
So what would the person who inherits the house have to have the money to pay off that loan?
Yeah, they would have to pay it off eventually. I think a lot of people in their estate planning assume that the equity in the house will go to pay off the mortgage. But if the ownership transfers automatically, but then the estate can't sell the house to use that equity to pay off the mortgage. I see
what you're saying. They can't sell it because you've already gotten it.
Yeah, and another issue is that a lot of times people buy life insurance so that that can be used to pay off the mortgage. But if the home ownership goes to the beneficiary, then the estate personal representative can't use that life insurance proceeds to pay off the mortgage.
Because it belongs to someone else.
Right.
Wow. I've never thought of that.
Yeah, so that's why
it is more complicated than we think when it comes to a beneficiary deed when there's money owed on the house.
Yeah, so I think it's best for when there's no mortgage at all. It's just paid off.
Wow, that's something, of course, you might want to run by your estate attorney. They might have some ideas on that. We have to take a quick break. 303-713-TALK. We have plenty of time for phone calls. And, of course, our real estate expert, olslaw.com, O'Brien Legal Services, coming up.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino. Now, Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6:30 KHOW, Denver.
What about this?
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Discover.
After a hectic day on the roads and freeways, it does look like we're seeing things return to relative normalcy for our commuters. 1 or 2 hiccups remain out there. I-25 north and southbound, no complaints into and out of downtown. Heading east, I-70 westbound approaching I-270. We've got news of an accident with stop-and-go traffic back from Havana. Luckily, delays are minimal. We're only seeing about 1 minute of slow traffic through the area. South of there, I-225 north and southbound, no complaints. Fox 31, pinpoint weather warm today with highs pushing that 50-degree mark. However, clouds rolling in tonight with scattered snow showers, overnight low of 20. The current temperature is 50 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
We could talk about how complicated other banks...
10 seconds, Tom. You're next.
Or we could talk about how with Discover, you can redeem your rewards for cash in any amount at any time. Talk about amazing. Learn more at discover.com/redeem rewards. Terms apply.
Boonstra Excavation you've heard about on this show, and I'm glad you did, and I want you to pass it around if you have any septic system issues. And by the way, Boonstra is kind enough, as an introductory offer, to offer 20% off any services or products. Now, Boonstra specializes in septic systems. So if you have a septic system and you have a problem, you do not want to call a regular plumber. What you want is an expert in septics. Boonstra Excavation. That's septiccolorado.com. 970-278-6151. That's 970-278-6151. septiccolorado.com. harrisfamilylaw.com. They now do estate planning. Well, not now. They've always done estate planning. They want people to know that. So in addition to handling a divorce, they can handle any part of your estate, with or without a divorce. If you simply want to do estate planning, which is a will, a trust, possibly a facing probate, ways to avoid probate, as we mentioned before, beneficiaries' deeds and things like that. Or how about this? How about you're getting married and you want to do estate planning and you want to do a prenup or a postnup, whatever it is, harrisfamilylaw.com, 303-515-5000. But then again, we need to bring up the private, because if I inherited a home and there's a lot of equity, the bank will most likely, somebody will most likely give me. But if you leave it to a kid who doesn't have credit, they can't pay off the loan.
Yeah, not to sell it. Another issue is if you leave it to more than one beneficiary and one of them rejects it, the other two don't. That's a weird situation where part of it might land back in probate, or the whole thing might fail.
So they're putting in some TVs or monitors or something over in the studio, Tom.
What's that?
They got some big flat screens.
Yeah.
It looks like they're mounting up in the studio.
Right.
As we speak. Skilled labor at its best.
So how did you lose the bet?
Because I said it would not be, these TVs would not be in for another week and a half. He said 6 weeks, and it's only been 5. So if they're in, I lose.
What, the bet on the monitors?
Yeah, Brownie and I had a bet.
I have to turn off my
So what are
sound.
those, the new TVs?
Yep.
Okay.
But I'm going to try and weasel out of it. I ain't no lawyer or anything, but if they're putting in 2 more TVs, that's 3. The bet was only for 2. So do I still lose?
Because they got more?
Yeah.
Well, I understand the dragon logic, but that's about it.
I'm trying to win. I'm just any way I can weasel in a win. I'm going to try.
I understand the dragon logic, but that's about it.
You don't think so? All right.
Well, maybe with Brownie.
Right.
I mean, y'all play enough in the morning.
We could sabotage it.
Reach behind and just unplug it all the time?
Yeah.
So that's not working.
Hey.
Yeah.
Why not?
No,
Although you're getting crumble
end.
cookies, right? So
I have to buy him a pack of crumble cookies.
Well, then I'm going to go get some more ice.
All right, here we go. Coming up on 15 seconds.
Afternoons 4 to 6.
Great news. Marijuana sales in Colorado dropping like a stoner. Why are sales plunging? How low can we drive them down? And are the federal laws banning marijuana users from possessing or buying firearms unconstitutional? Join us at 4.
I'm Tom Martino here. Let's go to the phones. Jeremy, you have a question on the Colorado lemon law. I assume you're talking about as it applies to cars. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Yeah, sure. So I'm going to give you, by the way, long-time listener, saw a picture of you, a good-looking guy. Haven't seen you ever in person.
Oh, man, he's buttering me up. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Yeah, right. Need help. So I bought a brand-new Hyundai Elantra in 2021. 17 months later, it broke down. Now, I'm going to describe the problems real quick. It's just general. It's every sensor in the car, the stereo, the backup camera, everything. Now, what they said was wrong with the airbag module. So the module and the airbag causing all these problems in the car. And they didn't ever get a complete list. So they don't even have this list because they interrupted me in the middle of me trying to tell them.
Hey, can I ask you something, Jeremy? When all of these lights happened, did your car stall or keep running?
It kept running. So I used to be an electrician, and to me, like, the symptoms I'm seeing are more than, it could be backfeeding from the module, but it doesn't sound right to me.
When was it purchased new?
2021, 17 months after I bought it. So 3 months ago, over 3 months now, it's been in the shop.
Are they taking care of it under warranty?
It's under warranty still, yes.
Okay.
So I contacted Hyundai and told them the problem, said, hey, this is what's going on. They said, okay, hey, we're not going to give you anything for it. The part will be in on the 17th. So the part didn't come in on the 17th. Now they said the 27th. I went in yesterday again, and still no part, no fix, no anything. This is a huge issue to me. This is my second year out of the military, my first year in college, and now my car is broke down, sitting in a shop for months at a time. Everything I've had to do has been responding to them. Even though it's under warranty, I've had to stop what I'm doing and literally drive to get a car to even make it somewhere within an hour and a half.
Well, listen, I want to tell you something. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
The lemon law in Colorado, first of all, only applies for the first year of ownership.
Yes, sir.
So this did not happen in your first year of ownership. You're automatically excluded.
Right, and that's what I was wondering, because I was reading a couple places, Tom, and it was saying something about if it's still under warranty, they have like an obligation. They signed a contract to fix this vehicle, and I'm wondering.
Hold on, Jeremy. That's a whole different issue. That is called contract law, civil law, and that could be a breach of contract if the warranty is breached. But they're not refusing to fix it. And if it's truly not their fault because the part did not come in, I mean, you could say, well, wait a minute. If you're the manufacturer, it is your problem. Now, have people sued? Yes. I'm not sure what the outcome has been. There are relatively new suits since COVID for supply chain issues. But yes, it's under warranty. And yes, they have an obligation to fix it. You're absolutely right. They do not have an obligation to supply you a vehicle while it is being fixed. That's clearly stated in your warranty. However, I don't understand why it's taking so long. What do they say is the issue?
Exactly what you said, the supply chain issue. And I guess, Tom, what I was asking, I was coming to you because this is my first experience ever, and I was wondering, is there some sort of precedence for how long I have to wait?
You know what? That's a good question. We've gotten that question a lot. And I'm wondering if there's going to be new court precedent. Let me explain something. Laws are set in two ways, okay? One is by the Congress or the President or the Senate. They propose something, it goes through all the rigmarole, they all vote on it, and it becomes law. It goes, I believe, from an act to a bill to a law. And here's the deal. Or it might be right reverse, but it becomes a law. Once it becomes a law, then you depend on it. However, there's another way that law is made. It's called common law. And it's really not a written statute, but it's written in what's called court precedents. Court precedents are previous cases where some judge has decided something, or maybe multiple judges have decided something. Now, I don't recall any court precedent on the length of time a car can be out of commission. However, there are lawsuits on it because of COVID and the supply chain. So let's say, and I don't know if there could be one right now, but I don't think there is. But let's say then you go to court and say it's unconscionable, it's terrible. Even though it's not stated in the contract, they expect me to be without my car for a year. So not only am I waiting for my car and I don't have transportation, but that warranty during that year is useless to me because nothing else will ever go wrong because they have the car and I have exhausted 1 year of that warranty period. If someone makes what I consider a good argument like that, the court may come back and the judge may decide from now on, if you hold the car more than so many months, it's unconscionable. And they may award damages. Now, in the future, instead of fighting that whole thing, your future attorney will cite that reference. C-I-T-E, cite it. He will say, or she will say, Your Honor, this has already been decided, blah, blah, blah. And usually judges go along with court precedents. And then it becomes, yes, an obligation. But right now, you may want to research that, Jeremy, because I don't want to be the end-all here. But I don't think that's been decided yet.
Yeah, I've done a lot of research, Tom, and I couldn't find anything. Nothing at all yet.
But I think because of COVID and all of this, there has to be something done. Because, like you said, I mean, what if this is your only means of transportation? How can you afford to wait a year for a car?
Yeah. You really can't.
So how long did they say it's going to take?
Well, I mean, right now, I don't know. That's the thing. It was supposed to be done, almost, like I said, 20-something days ago. So I don't know.
Wait a minute. But at 20-something days ago would have been how many months?
Oh, so 20-something days ago is when they were supposed to fix it. It actually stopped. I actually had it in the shop on November 1st and called about it middle of October.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. November, December. Yeah. I mean, you know, well, yeah. You said October, November, December, January. I mean, so it's going to take several months to fix.
Yeah.
So what is reasonable? You know what? That's a good question. I wish, you know what? We have attorneys that we can ask this question to who do class actions. And I think we should set them as a guest for a segment. Kelly, either you or Suze, make a note that we want to call our class action attorneys in Jersey. They work in New York metro area. They're really good. And let's ask some general questions on the conscionability of waiting for parts and stuff from manufacturers. This could be something, and Jeremy, thanks for sparking it. I mean, we've had this so many times. My God, we've had this so many times. And I don't think there's anything you can do about it right now. I don't, until the courts do something, or unless the Federal Trade Commission does something. There's really nothing to pressure dealers and manufacturers right now. There's nothing that I can think of. So why don't you just keep listening? I promise we will follow this up, and we will be talking about it on the air. 303-713-8255. Brad O'Brien, if someone wants to leave their house and it's paid for with a quitclaim deed, they're asking this question. They know what a beneficiary deed is. They know the weakness of a quitclaim deed. But because they have it paid off and they trust themselves, they wanted to leave a quitclaim deed to their kids. But here's how they want to do it. They want to make it out and have their kids file it after they die. Can they do that? Would it be ruled invalid or what?
A deed takes effect upon delivery. Normally delivery
not necessarily recording.
Well, recording is the normal way to tell whether it's delivered or not. But if you hand a deed over to somebody in person, that's delivery.
But what if the kid doesn't record it until right when they die?
The deed is effective upon delivery, not recording.
Okay.
But
and they can't deliver after they die.
Right.
Okay. So that would rule that out.
Yeah. But if you wait to record, then creditors may jump in line first before that deed takes
effect. And also, again, if you quitclaim something to your kids, even though you trust yourself, and even though it might be a clean quitclaim deed, the problem there is they inherit your original basis. And when they inherit your original basis, they end up with tax consequences, possibly. Well, not possibly. They end up with tax consequences when they sell it. If they make, no matter what, because they have to live in it 2 years not to have those consequences. And that only shelters some of the gain. And if there are multiple people you're leaving the house to, then who's going to live in it? I mean, that would be a mess. So it's a very difficult situation. The best thing to do is to leave it in a will and not through a quitclaim deed. And even a beneficiary deed, as Brad brought out, can be complicated. That's why we always say, call an expert. And by the way, when Brad's not here, he's at 720-370-7388, olslaw.com.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Discover.
Easy driving throughout the Denver Metro for the most part. A couple slow spots out there. I-25 north and southbound, no complaints into and out of downtown. Up on the north end, I-25 southbound, we do have reports of an accident at 84th. No word on lane blockage yet, but we are seeing slow traffic back from Thornton Parkway. I-70 east and westbound flowing free to and from DIA. No complaints. I-225 north and southbound. Fox 31 pinpoint weather, warm out there today with highs pushing the 50-degree mark. However, we've got clouds rolling in with snow tonight, overnight low of 20 degrees. Tomorrow high of 34. The current temperature in Denver is 51 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
We could talk about how complicated other banks make it to...
All right, coming up next time, you got 10 seconds.
We could talk about how with Discover, you can redeem your rewards for cash in any amount at any time. Talk about amazing. Learn more at discover.com/redeem-rewards. Terms apply.
I love that I have a client that helps me get ready for retirement. They are a sponsor of this show, and I am happy about that because I want you to check them out. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. They're helping me plan a retirement using all of the elements I have so I can have a secure retirement. And you may think, well, you have money saved, you have a 401k, you don't need a plan. You do need a plan to make it last. They have ways to make it last. They have ways to avoid taxes. They have ways to ensure your long-term care. Listen, there are things in retirement I know you haven't thought of because I didn't either. So call them for a free consultation. They'll be happy to meet with you in person or on Zoom or however you want to do it. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies. Now, what they do is they try to manage all of your different elements, and they have transparent pricing, which is lower than what they make you and save you, trust me. Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies, 970-663-3211, rpcenter.com. Okay, the best water heater deal anywhere. You're going to thank me for this. EuroPlumbingColorado.net. Yes, right, EuroPlumbingColorado.net. As the name implies, he did come from Europe. He started here many years ago. And he said, Tom, I want to do something different. I want to have very low prices. So $12.99 will get you a brand new water heater, a 40-gallon, fully installed, up to code. And listen to this. He'll tear out and haul away your old one free. Plus, you get a new gas line and a new water line. The gas flex line I'm talking about. And if you want a 50 gallons, it's just $13.99. We're not talking about some off-brand. We're talking about Rheem or A.O. Smith. Why don't you call? Even if your water heater is older, you're going to want this. Do it now while prices are this cheap. 303-668-6844. 303-668-6844. And while we're talking about great people to get in your home, if you're looking for window coverings, Made in the Shade, and they do shades and blinds and shutters and more. Made in the Shade. Google it or go to referralist.com and then search Made in the Shade. And what you're going to find is a great company that comes and gives you free estimates along with all your measurements. Then they help you buy with a design consultant. When the products come in, they install it and guarantee it. Plus the manufacturer's guarantee, all in-house. Don't bother that do-it-yourself stuff. It's so complicated. They do it all. 720-458-6566. 720-458-6566. You know, 30 days loss of use with a vehicle is the lemon law. So if it's in the first year, they do have some recourse with the lemon law.
Sure. What's your name?
Yeah.
I didn't know about that. It has to be a claim in the first year, though.
Okay, Nelson, hang on for me, and he'll be
well,
with
actually,
you
it says
as soon as
the
he can.
first year or warranty period.
He is. We have one more break, so just hang on for me, okay? Thanks.
It would be 6 months, but no one gets it 6 months.
Oh, yeah, you get 3-4 years.
Oh, God, I'm so happy this is over.
2 minutes. 2 minutes airtime. We got this.
I helped get that thing wrong years ago. I mean, not get it done, but talk to the lawmakers.
It's federal law, right? Magnuson Loss Warranty Act?
No, this is the lemon law. There is a Magnuson Loss as well.
Okay.
Magnuson Loss doesn't have enough teeth. What it really says is, if there's a warranty, there's certain things you have to disclose, right? And if there's no warranty, there's certain things you have to disclose. But other than that, what else? Does it? It doesn't say fit for a particular purpose. The only thing I think I heard used for, I give this wild example, but if you sell a car, and it looks and smells like a car, like you said, after some repairs, they say, well, this car is, in my opinion,
So they say.
Yeah.
In other words, if you sell a car as is, it has to be a car. What if you molded some fiberglass together to look like a car? It's a toy or it's a planter.
Right.
So that was used, like, because there were people that try to pull some shit like
No chicken on.
All right, 15 seconds, guys.
Station.
I don't even know where to start with AOC.
It's ridiculous what we've allowed. What the hell's going on in our country?
Agreed. Denver's talk station. 630 KHOW.
Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK. Listen, somebody asked me about, how long does it, do I have any recourse? How long it takes to fix my vehicle? The answer is yes, okay? Meaning this. If it's within the first year, okay, the first year, you do have recourse because the lemon law in Colorado says if you lose the use of your car for 30 days or more cumulatively, so 10 days, 20 days, whatever, if you lose it, that is considered legally a lemon. So yes, if you have supply chain problems during the first year, you definitely have something to bitch about and to file a lemon. But you have to do it quickly, within the first year. Now, Nelson, you had a question about duct cleaning. What is it, Nelson?
Well, Tom, I haven't had my ducts cleaned in a while, and so I called this company that installed my furnace, and they came out and took a look and said, "Oh yeah, we'll clean your ducts for $800." Well, I've got this home magazine in front of me, and somebody's as Applewood, it looks like, advertising $350 for duct cleaning. Now, what is the truth? Do I really need duct cleaning, and why is there a discrepancy from $350 to $800 for the same project?
Well, because Applewood will have a disclaimer on how many chases and ducts they'll have. $800 sounds a little high. Yes, you do need duct cleaning if you haven't had it done in 4 or 5 years. That's the quick answer. And Applewood's a good company, so you don't have to worry about them. Save all your problems for me.
All right, you're clear. Good sir.
See you, brother.
Tom Martino.
See ya.
Tom Martino.
Thanks for having me on.
Thank you, Brad.
Yeah, it was a good one.